Let's turn it up. Turn it up, 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 and up. Hello, hello. Perfect. Welcome in, friends. Just gonna dial in the lighting for us. Been soaking up the sun. Happy Friday. How is it going? Hi, Panda Bear. Look how dark it gets now. Doot, 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 doot. Boom, boom. Oh, that's a bit too high. Boom. Okay, I think that's good enough for today. I don't think I want to turn these other lights on. It'll get too hot. How are we doing? Kimmers, thanks for being first. Matt, you absolute legend of a human being. Thank you, my dude, for the 48 months in a row. One of these years, coming up, I think pretty soon here, we're gonna cook some meat together, man. I can't wait. And yeah, I didn't look at the messages that you sent Samo yet, but I'm pumped. You just had your birthday yesterday as well. Happy belated. 39. Hey, you're only as old as you feel, right? Age is just a number. That's awesome, dude. I hope you've been good. Yeah, you and the fam. Your mom especially, too. Hi, Westward. Hello, Drink More Arsenic. Darth for Baka. Yeah, happy Friday, guys. It's good to be back. We got a beautiful day outside today. Wish I planned to cook outside, but now that I know it's nice out consistently, we will do that then. But yeah, just a bunch of cooking inside today. Should be a pretty quick lunch. It will be fun as well. Playing around with some chicken. Gonna stuff it up and then bake it. Your mom is fine, recovering well. That is so good to hear, dude. So good. I know you've been dealing with that for years now. So very happy that we got it all worked out. Menu for the day. Also, like, pretty tasty. I found a really good potato recipe. So we're gonna do the chicken leg. We got this big pack. I'm gonna debone them with you guys, I think. Show you how to stuff them and wrap them up. Goat cheese and spinach. We'll definitely flavor it with like a little bit of onion, some garlic, herbs in there too. And then a potato halloumi gratin, which is like a potato gratin and then you put halloumi slices on top to finish. Looks so good. And then just some simple asparagus. I also brought over this cauliflower to roast up for us, so that doesn't go bad. And it also combines well with everything else. And I just did some like chicken pan jus just to pour over the dish and bring it all together. And then at the end, after we've had a little bit of lunch, we will marinate our beef flank steak as well as our pork shoulder. We'll chop those all up for skewers tomorrow. And then we'll make a souvlaki marinade just in the blender. Chicken sounds so good. Yeah, I found a really good recipe linked for it too. So follow along or save it for yourself. So I linked the stuffed chicken recipe, the potato one, and then the souvlaki marinade. That's all we got. Okay, so I'll make a little list for myself and then we'll get started. Yeah, we had a good week, guys. Thanks to anyone who popped in earlier for our grocery shop stream. Nice, Mish. Also, hi, how are you? Potato salad and chicken Kiev on the menu there. Yummo. I found a really good potato salad recipe that I want to try too. It's got like corn in it. Hydration. Warm out. I think wet. What is the temp? Let's see. $22 already. Yeah. Okay. So first things first, I think we will make the filling for the chicken, the stuffing, because we don't want to stuff the chicken with warm filling. This is a very important thing that you have to know if you're going to be doing these processes. So you always want to make your filling first, and then while it cools off, you kind of prep your whatever meat you're stuffing while it's cooling. And then that way you're not wasting any time. Goat cheese stuffing, and then I'll just put cool with a little asterisk. And then the next one, we will butcher the chicken. And then from there, we can just stuff the chicken. And then we're just gonna put that to the side until we're ready to cook with it. I'd rather just have them done, ready to go, and then start working on the rest of the stuff because it should go pretty quick and easy once we're done the chicken. Our broiled lemony potatoes, I'm just gonna pull a couple of these recipes up for myself too. Hi, Dust, how are you? Welcome. Also noticed, just on my Windows page, it's National Donut Day? I gotta be following these food holidays more closely. I heckin' love donuts. So lemony broiled potatoes with halloumi cheese. It looks like, oh, what happened to my web page? It just went away. Okay, there we go. So it looks like we use the mandolin, the shaver, to get the potatoes really thinly sliced. And we lay it all out in a pan. And you bake that kind of on its own with just a little bit of oil until it's crispy on the top. And then you put the halloumi on to finish with some lemon juice and a little bit of chicken stock. Yum. Okay, so potato gratin. Sliced potatoes. And we are using Yukon Golds today, by the way. Our halloumi. That's one thing I forgot. The lemons over there for our lemon juice. Has anyone ever had like the Greek style lemony potatoes? Because this is kind of what it's going to end up being like. Nice, Dust. Yeah, we've been kind of like hemming and hawing of whether we want to like spend probably close to $100 just to go see the movie in theaters. It was okay. I'm sure it was like just an awesome experience to watch it in the theater, but we decided, I think, that we're just gonna wait. It sucks, right? It's like that used to be such a fun experience, but it's just way too expensive now to even justify it at all. Mom asked if she could take your 1-year-old to Top Gun or your 8-year-old. I don't know. Like, what is the rating on that movie? Is it PG? It's too expensive, Dust? Like, it's crazy. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni. Thank you, Mish. Holy smokes. For 23 months. 1 more month and you've been with us for 2 years? That's how all those feta complaints stacked up. What the heck? Thank you, Mish. Thank you for all of your feta inspiration in our life. And hi, Blood Oak. Yeah, $100 for a movie visit. I think it's like around $80 total. I could be wrong though. Whatever happened to cartoons, Grandma? Grandmas are just trying to stay with the times, Lady Virgo. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, did I miss anything else here? I don't think so. I'm just gonna put the bake temp and time for the potatoes. Oh, is this gonna work? I think if I just turn it up to like the highest temp, that should work in my convection oven. It says to use a broiler. I think the convect will do the same, so basically 500 F. Yeah. And then 7 minutes at first for the potatoes, it says, before we put the cheese on. And then another like 4. I'd say like give yourself about 20 minutes to make this or bake it. Amazing! Thanks, Flood City, for resubscribing for 13 months to our kitchen crew. You are over the 1-year mark. How are you doing? And hi, Lady Bonfire. You got 2 tickets in IMAX for $40? That's cheap. Okay, refreshments, you're stacking on another $20. It's more expensive here, I think, then. Yeah, I was gonna say, Lady Virgo is right. It's like minimum, usually like $30 just if you want a popcorn and a drink. I can't. I can't justify it. And then we get Sag. Mish, wait, you're not my whole mate. What are you guys up to already in there? Okay, let's keep going through our list so we can get started here. Oh, our asparagus. Cauliflower. And then just our marination station. Guys, we got no supper club orders for tomorrow either. I think it's just summer and like people are getting out. First summer since like COVID was really, really, really bad, I think. Oh no! Yeah, customs are the worst when you try and send stuff. It's just like, please. Even if you put gift, sometimes they still get you. Okay, so stuffing for the chicken. They did chicken thighs, you guys, but we're doing full legs. Just a little note. And then she also did a mixture of cream cheese and goat cheese. I haven't decided yet. I was just gonna do full goat cheese. I guess maybe if you don't love the stronger flavor of goat cheese, you can dull it down. Or we can also say this. If you're like trying to stick to a budget, you can buff it out with a little cream cheese instead of doing full goat cheese. That's fair. 43 bucks for just customs? Oofda. Hey Trev, didn't even get no dang notifications, he says, thanks Twitch. So this is our, what, monthly reminder for everyone to go click, unclick, and click the bell again, since Twitch is fudging around with our notifications. That should fix it. You are not alone, Trev, I know this. People say it all the time. Even Sam sometimes. You'll notice it. Yeah, Lesai. Like, it's all I ask for. If I put the notification in and like set it up on my stream, that's all I ask, is for it to get sent out to the followers. There's a reason why you follow, right? Sheesh Louise. Okay, so she also added in artichoke hearts and sun-dried tomatoes, but I was just going like way more simple with my stuffing. So if you have those around, by all means add them, but I'm not gonna put that in. We will put basil though, for sure. Oh, I like this. This is the first recipe I've ever seen. First step on the instructions. Let the chicken sit at room temperature for at least 20 minutes before cooking it. So it takes the chicken to an even internal temperature along the way. That was like the first recipe I've ever seen someone say that. Hi, Arthur. I only follow so I know whose channels to avoid. Oh my goodness. What is this now? You guys get so excited to make artichokes, then about halfway through the prep. Yeah, exactly. I've been eyeing them up at the store every week, Trev. I still haven't pumped myself up enough yet. I think I'm still scarred from the restaurant though, being the vegetable prep person. Okay, just gonna put my hair back and then we'll get started on our chicken stuffing. Dust? Dust is like, what? I don't know. Arthur's being silly. He's been here before. Keep it simple, Oak says. Just don't eat them, man. I like it. That's a good one. I do have a little can, but I've been wanting to make spinach artichoke dip for a while, so I'm saving it. Come on in. Boom. Our knife. And so, this is what's gonna go down. We have our spinach, which this is gonna get cooked. A little bit more light, I think. So this will get cooked as well as a little bit of onion, and you know what? I maybe won't even need garlic because I brought over my herb and garlic butter to cook this stuff in. So we're gonna do that instead. Okay, that was a little too bright. Mish, louder for the people in the back. Complex Pineapple, thank you for the 6 months in a row with your Prime Gaming sub even. Thank you for that, friend. Hope you are A-okay. And yeah, Arthur, all I do is troll. I don't know why I'm like this. That's amazing, Lady Virgo. Okay, so really nothing that we gotta do with the spinach until it's time to cook. We'll just put the handfuls of it into our pan. You can also use frozen spinach if you want, but I always find that there's so much water inside of there that it doesn't make the best filling. Kind of falls apart. So we'll use like half of this onion. We will pick some of this thyme. And we'll cook it on up. Yeah, because it's wanting to kind of go bad already anyways, so it's like drying out in the fridge. Fridge dried thyme. Do that amount, because we got 6 chicken legs. Yeah, I am being loud, Kate. We will pick this first. And yeah, happy birthday to your little babe, Lady Virgo. Dust, there's no race this weekend. What are we gonna do? Good thing I'm streaming, I guess. We have an off week. Yeah, usually when they have like a farther distance to travel in between the tracks, they take a week off. So going from Monza, I think they're going to Baku next. That's a little bit of a trip. You will see like some races, they have a hard time even getting everything there in time. Like some of the drivers don't make it there for the first practice and stuff. It's nuts. Wait, Mish has a long weekend? What's that all about? Long weekend? Amazing, guys. Oh, I forgot there was a dog back there. Guys, Cooker Dog has a hurt paw. We don't know what happened to her. She's like limping on one of the sides though. Celebrate Pentecost there. Yeah, Trev, you guys had the Memorial Day, and then the week before that, we had Victoria Day in Canada. Long weekend. Back to back to back. I think we'll just give these like a rough chop, just to distribute it a bit more evenly. Bring my compost bucket over. Hi 514, how are you? Good afternoon. It is afternoon here. Okay, let's get half of our onion. Yeah, we'll do that half. We'll do that half. So you know what Mish is cooking today. What's everyone else munching on? Whether you're cooking, going out, what you got on the go? Been up since 4:30? Trev, what are you doing? Just one of those days? Starting to feel the fade. I bet. Yeah, it's almost nap time for you. Or it is actually. You've done your 8 hours. Or even more probably. That's 8 hours here for me. Had you up at 6. Those dang kiddos. Okay, so I'm gonna fine dice the onion. Ooh, that's not supposed to happen. Boom, boom, boom. If there's any pieces that just fall out, we can chop those first. And then we'll come along back across the other way. You're doing smoked pork chops with mushroom gravy, yum. Garlic, bacon, green beans, and a grilled cinnamon sugar apple pear dessert. I'm coming over there. That sounds fancy. Really good, too. I hope it all turns out amazing. This onion's giving me a run for my money. Grilled flattened chicken fillet, Cajun seasoned, oven roasted broccoli, and fried eggs. You guys are eating good. Gonna munch on a chocolate muffin, nom. Yeah, we'll just edit it out, Trev. No one will know. Who's gonna know? Wait, that's not this platform. Imagine just like live streaming. It's like, okay, just wait a sec. I gotta edit that out. Like what? Okay, so I'm just gonna put it down this way and then come back across. Maybe go over it once more, just because it's a little bit long, these lengths. And we want the onion to be able to cook all at the same rate. It's trying to make me cry. I'm fighting it. Hi, Clam. Welcome back. You made 5 pounds of mashed potatoes? Quick, simple, and Trev is full. Wait, did you eat all 5 pounds, though? I don't even know where these little pieces came from. Just like started falling out of the onion. About 2 bowls of mashed potatoes, and he feels great. Well, hey, that's all that matters. Holy, okay. Trying to cut this before I'm blinded by my own tears. Usually white onions aren't that strong. This one is insane. I can like feel it in my head. I am happy with that. So we'll just put that in a small bowl or container to transfer into our cooking pan. Yeah, potatoes are always delicious. There's no regrets there. Holy, a tear is literally gonna fall out of my eye. I'm not crying, you're crying. That's one way to clear out the sinus. Just chop an onion. Not even like a whole one. This was only half. Cooker dog, are you helping? Help. I know it does need a tune-up. Actually, maybe that's what I'll do on Sunday. Maybe I won't make brunch. Maybe we'll just do knife sharpening stream. Because, yeah, I feel it. I can hear it. And then when you feel it, ooh, it's over. I'm just gonna put the thyme in with this too. We're not gonna cook the onion at a super high temp because we're using garlic butter. Is that it? So we got the goat cheese here. I think so. I don't know about this chunk though. Might have to get some more out of the fridge, or I just do feta. It looked okay, but then I looked at the bottom and it's not okay. So there's that. Hello, friends. I'm not crying because you came for a visit. I'm crying because we just chopped onion. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream today, Salty? What did I see? Were you doing some smoking? I think I saw the tweet yesterday. Hi, Grizzly Cat. How are you? LCDR Dan. Okay, I'm literally gonna go get the tears out of my eyes. I'll be back in one moment. Bucket 5,000. Yeah, I'm actually just totally overwhelmed. Super sad. No, the onion, holy. Tears are falling today. Okay, I think I got that taken care of. Like when you can just feel the tears building up more and more. It's like it's gonna drop. It was good. You did some brisket and then a bananas Foster French toast. Hatch chili cornbread, barbecue Fridays. That sounds amazing, man. Well, thank you for bringing your crew over here. We appreciate it. And we're just getting started. So great timing. Yeah, I understand, my dude. It's the old raid and run, I call it. BRB, I gotta clean the kitchen because literally there's no one else that will. Okay, so we are working on well, we were gonna do goat cheese, but I think I might just switch it to feta. A feta and spinach stuffed chicken. I'm even gonna change the title, so you're welcome, Mish. I was gonna use up the goat cheese, but this is where we're at. So feta today and feta tomorrow. You're welcome. Boom. Of course I would. Really, Bucket? Salty showed you his brisket and Angel started singing. What side of brisket do you like? The point or the flat? And hi, Sir Grunge, how are you? Sorry, I popped over ya. So Kate, this is the greatest cheese of all time. What is it? Goat pun. What? Friendo. Thanks, Bucket 5,000. Gifting the sub to Hey, It's Me, Salty. I hope you guys went and followed Salty. He is also a former chef, right, guys? Someone can confirm that for me. I have not watched a ton of his streams. Yeah, go give him a follow. He always starts before me, so amazing content to just roll in from him over here. Former and present. Oh, perfect. Thank you for that. Scaramouche. So if you eat the chicken leg, would it be scar spinkin? Because it'll be spinach inside a chicken leg inside of a scaramouche boy. Ah! Yeah, he's been like a chef for like 1,000 years, guys. We're not sure. Salty, have you been a chef for 1,000 years? Where did you come from? That's amazing. Don't ask him to bake. I thought he makes amazing sourdough. Guys. Okay, let's get some feta cheese and I'll bring some lemons over as well. And then we'll bring together this filling. And thank you, Scaramouche. Yeah, that doesn't look right. It's way too even of a number. Thank you for the 81, friend. Yeah, Salty's from a galaxy far, far away. Okay, I'll be right back. The glaciers of Tibet, my home base, since 1134 AD. Okay, hold tight. Okay, I'm back. Lemons and small bucket of feta. We're actually almost through it. And then we use a cow and goat feta. We like the mixture of it. We'll do a little bit of lemon, I think, in the stuffing. That would be good. So there we go. So I think we'll cook all the stuff that has to be cooked, and we'll crumble the feta cheese into there after, because you don't have to cook the feta. It'll just kind of melt and bring it together. That's about a snack size feta for you. Perfect. You'll fit right in here then. Salty self-proclaims disliking baking or not good at it, and he makes like some of the nicest sourdough I've ever seen. We're calling him out. Hi Cookie, how are you? Let's do some induction cooking. She needs a little wiperoo actually. Hello. I've never stuffed a chicken like how I'm stuffing it today, so this should be fun. This should be a fun one. Yeah, you and Kiwi Mish, Bucket 5000, best buds. Gonna grab a towel. My hand towel's in the dryer. Because you know adulting is forever laundry and dishes. Forever laundry and dishes. Nice, Cookie. Done work. He's about to start living it up. And hopefully Kitty is okay. Thought of Mish yesterday when you made a salad. Thought to yourself, gee, where's Mish with the feta when you need some, right? Okay, so we're gonna start with some garlic herb infused butter, compound butter that I'm just trying to use up out of the fridge. We made that on a previous stream, so let's start melting that. We don't have to go too high of a temp either. And then once that is all melted, we can cook our onion and thyme. And then after that is like a little bit browned, I would say. Onion is always more delicious if you can caramelize it a bit. We'll put our handfuls of spinach, cook all the liquid out. And then we'll crumble our feta into there. So I'll grab a spoon. No, that's not for you, Pepper. It's not. Because we want this stuffing to be able to cool while we butcher the chicken. You don't want to put hot filling into cold meat. That's just all sorts of wrong. Prepare for the fish slapping. Oh my goodness. What happened to this channel? Okay, I'm gonna pour it in. Fine diced onion. Man, that smells good already. And just a little bit of fresh thyme chopped up. Mix this up so it's like nice and evenly coated too. And then if we notice it needs a bit of oil, we can put that. But it shouldn't really though. Come on in. Let's see what we're doing. Bonk says, fish are friends, not food. Hi, Bonk. How's the week? Everyone's slowly filing in. Just had an awesome salty raid. Mmm. Tasty, tasty pike. So then I always spread it back out into one nice even layer because that's how it cooks the best. That smells nummy already, actually. Just gonna get my fan going. Get the kitchen fan going. It's heating up. Oh, that's right, Bonk. Short week since Monday was a holiday, and you even took Tuesday off. Well, you gotta love that, then. I'm happy for ya. Let's stir this up. Looks like the sun has left us, so I guess I will turn on the other light in here. Unless you guys like the dark background vibes. I think we need a little bit of olive oil in here, just going by how the onions soaked up all the butter. They do that. But holy, that smells insane. Hi, Pfizer. Haven't seen you in a bit. How are you? Do you like a tablespoon? No complaints from Bonk? You can smell it? Yeah. Smelling pretty good. I'm gonna bring some salt and pepper over. You've been working a lot. We have too, and we finally figured out how to like schedule our shifts with Skip, so that's good. Little sprinkle of salt just to draw out some extra moisture. Peppers just for some flavor. And we're making enough stuffing for 6 chicken legs. Well, I guess we'll see what we end up with, let's say. You don't have to stuff every single chicken leg, but it would be nice. This is happy in here. Just waiting for the onion to get a golden brown color. Scrape all the goodness off. Do the stanky leg. Stank, stank. What is that one? Is it this one? Where you like do your leg to this side? It's the stanky leg. Stank, stank. There's literally a dog laying right here. And she's looking at me like, what the heck? Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go fill my water while we're waiting. Because it's a warm one today. And so I don't think we're gonna mix the filling up like in the frying pan here. We'll mix it in a bowl. Because maybe we can reuse this pan to sear the chicken legs before they roast. That was my one thought. Get that skin a little bit crispy first. Dogs always do that. Well, especially when you're cooking, right? They don't let nothing fall on the floor. Falls on the floor, that's fair game. That is almost there. I'm gonna grab a bowl. I think this one will be good. Yeah, gotta be as close as possible. This, that. Nom. Holy, I think that's gonna be amazing. Feta bucket and like a fork. A fork for the feta. One more stir. You can also tell that the moisture is cooking out because the bubbles like simmer down. It really sizzles heavily at the start because we're cooking all the moisture out. And then things start to brown, so the moisture goes away. turn this up one. Up to, actually we'll go up to 330 Fahrenheit. Mish loves the feta. How much was the bucket we got again, Sam? I got like an itch on the tip of my nose right now. Like 20 bucks. 18 bucks for that. 3 kilos of feta. That's, yeah, you can't, I don't know if we'll ever be able to find feta for that price again. Okay, so I turned up the burners. One, to get more color on the onions, since they're almost done cooking through. And two, so that they're really hot, and then all the moisture from the spinach will cook out quickly. I'll let this go for like 20 more seconds. So the onions should be like almost melted. Like when you eat the stuffing, you shouldn't crunch down on any onion at all. Captain Rail 88, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, this is why we always stir, because the stuff on the bottom of the pan cooks quicker than the stuff on that's just sitting on this top. Okay, spinach. I'm just gonna do this whole container. Kind of watch as we put it in. There's no weird bits. Because this is really gonna shrink down. And I'll give this whole mixture maybe a chop even. Barely even fit it all in there. The dog. She is very sus of the sounds happening in this pan right now. I'm trying to do this without making a mess. Like, you shouldn't have to put any extra moisture. The spinach already has that inside of itself. It's just about kind of working it together. There we go. Just didn't want any of the onions on the pan to burn. Looks good though. And then I would suggest a little bit more salt and pepper at this point as well. Spinach is quite bland. And well, we don't want to make a bland stuffing. Friends call you Cap? Ooh, I will try to remember that, but I can't make any promises. Mish, you can get only 1 kilo of feta for $18. And yeah, that's right, Bonk. We're looking for an essence of onion here. Yeah, spinach has a shrinkage issue. Always use like double what you want to end up with if you're gonna cook it. There we go. It's looking good now. Hi, dearly. Ran went out somewhere.
Yeah.
So we're babysitting.
Yeah. That's fine.
He asked. In my mind, I was like, I don't think Cooker Dog's gonna leave.
So this is the moldy one, right?
Oh yes, we should have brought that back.
We didn't go to Costco yet. But it's best before 12th of June, so it's before the expiry date. So we just gotta do it before then.
Okay. Yeah, opposite of pasta compared to cooking spinach. Pasta just expands to like 5 billion times its size. Scaramouche is like spinach in the winter. Shrinkage issue. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Hello.
Thank you for your honesty. We're almost there. There's actually not a ton of like extra moisture in here even. I'm okay with this. I think that's it, guys. Turn it off. Just have our bowl here to pour it into. To cool. My handle's a little bit warm now. Bonk. All right. That's enough about your winter skinny dipping adventures. The cold plunge. Okay, so don't get rid of this pan, because like I said, I think we'll reuse it to like sear the chicken later.
Is he bringing something back? Should I move the car?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I honestly have no idea. Just said he's gonna go out for a bit. And you will be back. So I said, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna wipe this really quick. So we made it a little bit messy. And then, actually maybe we'll chop the spinach next and then put it back in the bowl to start cooling. We'll crumble our feta in. Get that all married together. And then we'll deal with our chimkin butchery. McDonald's would be free and clear if they had enlarged to show detail next to the picture with the asterisk. Oh, McDonald's. Get the knife back here. Yeah, see? There's still no, like, water just sitting in the bowl, so we did good. That's how you know. If there's still liquid in the pan, keep cooking it. And then we're just chopping this up so that when you go to eat the chicken, you don't have like the strands of spinach being pulled out from the middle. Chop it up and you will have that not happen. The onions really took on a great color. I didn't add a ton of salt either while we were cooking, just those small pinches, because feta cheese is pretty salty. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Back in. Definitely get all that goodness off. I will be back in a moment. Just gonna wash my knife. Yeah, if you've ever watched a show on food photography, you would know that most of that stuff is not even food. It's plastic. Man, my nose. That onion really got me. You're waiting for Snapchat to come up with a food filter? Yeah, that makes food better looking. What a world. What if we just made the food taste good instead of looking good all the time? What about that? Okay, what are we working with down here? Got like this. The Ramsey filter. You were onto something. Yeah, lick damage. Yeah, I formed an emotional bond. Bad onion, man. Let's do one more chunk. I'll crumble it up with my hands. That looks about right for the amounts. Mmm. Oh, the dog says please. Feta for dog. Whoa! It popped off of her nose. Did you see that? Too cute. Feta dog. Add more chunks in case of leakage? Oh my goodness. Why didn't I read that before? You saw it, Bong? She really went for it. She remembers the smells of the ingredients we use on the streams, right? So when I open a thing, she's like, oh, I know that one. That's a good one. And yeah, this feta crumbles so nice and fine. Should definitely hold together inside of the chicken. But yeah, like Scaramouche said, there's always a risk of like leakage, especially when you're stuffing cheese inside of anything. But I think the key to that not happening is just to really cook it to the most perfect temperature. So when you start to overcook it, that your protein is starting to like seize up, shrink, and then it will push that filling out from the inside. Aw, thanks for that clip, guys. We had a really funny clip from this morning grocery shop stream too. I asked a lady that was working at Costco, I was gonna give her a business card to check out the show. I was like, hey, do you like cooking? She's like, no, I don't, not at all. Live on stream, I was like, oh my gosh, that was the worst person to ask. Just hilarious. Then Sam went back though and gave the card to the manager, and she's gonna spread the word. She's gonna spread the deliciousness? Okay. Now the question is, do we let feta dogs clean the feta hands? Yeah, she should have said that. I don't like to cook, but I love to eat. We're making progress here. Yeah, lick damage right there. Good ratio. Kind of mush it once it's combined better. Obviously, we're gonna give it a taste. I find like mashing it will just help it stick together in the chicken better. Okay. And then the sound of the mixing is pretty... It's a little sus. Mish, please. Let's try it out. What did we make? Mmm. Literal essence of onion, guys. And then all you taste is like the feta and the spinach. And then obviously the garlic and herbs from the butter. That's gonna be insane inside a chicken. And yes, it would be good in a pork loin too. Pretty much like anything you do with chicken, you can do with pork. Same, but different. Moist squishing. Just for you, White Tiger. Okay, put this to the side. And now, we're gonna do some butchery. It's chicken time. Salt and pepper away for now. We always do a little cleanup before we switch to the next task. The feta can go away. What if I do that, guys? What if we just do an ASMR stream one day and then we just title it Moist? We just like make squishing sounds with food. Why not? Could be the next biggest thing. Let's do this on a red cutting board. Big one. Yeah, they have mukbang, exactly. Similar. And so I haven't decided on this part yet. Cause like it's full bone-in chicken leg. We can just like take out the thigh bone and leave the drum bone together. Like stuff just inside of the thigh. There's not much that you're gonna stuff inside of the drumstick part anyways. So that was one thing I thought. Because the way that we butchered these off of the carcass is we took a lot of the skin off of the back and the side of the chicken. So there's lots that we can wrap around for things to not fall out. Just grabbing my boning knife. Put on the steel real quick. Yeah, chicken leg. And then I am going to just prep a Ziploc bag for our chicken bones. I'm not gonna be making a broth today. I'm not committing to that, but I would like to keep the bones to make a broth another day. Go get the dragon, yes. One more viewer for the stream. Whoa, it got really sharp. Okay, I think we'll just take one out one at a time. Boom. So this is what I'm talking about. This is how I wrap them up. There's all of this extra skin that I left on the chicken leg on purpose for us to do this. And this is our thigh bone that we gotta take out. We'll take the bone out. That will give us room to put the stuffing in. And we'll wrap it all up. And we'll just sear it. Okay, sounds good, Lady Virgo. Hi, Colin. Yeah, we back. I saw you popped in just a little bit on our stream earlier this morning. So you can see the knuckle bone here. You gotta come maybe a bit closer. And then we're gonna cut up to this part where it separates from this drumstick. You got one bone running this way, one going the other way. I usually just start from here and go up this way. It's like this little line of fat kind of helps you follow it. Just like that. So now you can feel the bone. And this is really about like using the tip of the knife a lot here. That's why we're using a boning knife. Don't even attempt to do this if you have a chef's knife. Just want to say that first thing. This knife is not expensive either. If you want to check it out, we have an affiliate link, !B knife. It's a boning knife. So we're getting into this other side of the knuckle here, which is perfect. And just keep running your knife alongside of the thigh bone until you get to the part where you can literally take it through like this and up. And then before we go any further this way, we're just gonna separate it from the drumstick. So this is your little crevice that you look for. I've never done this before, by the way, so this is all new for me too, deboning a chicken leg like this. So far, so good though. Obviously trying to maximize the meat that we keep on. Boom. There's your thigh bone. And then there's all of our room to put our stuffing. And then I think I might actually butterfly this open one more bit. Just like that. So you have lots of space in here to stuff. And it'll get recovered up. This piece gets, I was thinking just like flipped over or something. Or we can just trim it off, up to you. But now that we have one, let's just put it to the side for now and keep going. That was easy, hey? That was really easy. And yeah, like I said, there's not really a point to take out the drumstick bone because there's not much room to stuff anything up there anyways. I think these are gonna be insanely good. A little bit more. There we go. Until you see the other knuckle. Actually, I do like doing it back this other way. Should always like try to cut away from yourself when doing knife work like this. Dragon is here and demanding cuddles. Perfect. I don't know if I've ever asked yet. Is it a he or a she though? Or can you not tell? Almost there. And then for sure watch if you like nick into any cartilage or something, just make sure you cut that out because that wouldn't be a very pleasant eating experience. Okay, so that side's good, and then we just open up this side a bit more. Awesome. Number 2. Most likely a she. But yeah, you're not 100% sure yet. I was gonna say, like, how do you tell? But Mish already asked for me. Thanks, Mish. Yeah, that little line of fat is totally where the bone is. That's so handy. And then, yeah, if we get like little bits of blood coming out of here, definitely take that out. That just means that they didn't bleed out the animal enough to begin with. And then some people will see that if you cook for them, and they'll be like, the chicken is not cooked through, it's bloody. But you're like, no, it definitely is. That was just the butcher. And I always find like once you start to do these in repetition, it goes quicker and quicker. Boom. Twisting the ligaments almost. Now we'll lay it flat again. And so we're always like butterflying open the thicker side. One side is thin. Just hold that down. Slide your knife in there so it can open up like that. Nice. And another one. Hi, Mickey. Aw, thank you. I hope you have a good day. And yeah, we're doing good. Good to see you. We're just doing a bit of chicken butchery. Chicken legs. Hi, Greek. Thank you, my dude, for the 27 months in a row even. How are you and the fam? And then notice how he didn't nick any of the chicken skin either. That's an important one. The skin will like seal up and hold all the stuffing in. Perfect. Everyone's having street parties there right now, Mickey. I definitely know what you're talking about when you say that. It was really cool. My first night in London, seeing how the streets switch over as soon as work is done at like 4 o'clock. It's just all pubs. Like no one drives on the streets after work. They just go to their whatever neighborhood pub. That's all it is people drinking. Guys, wash your chicken before prep? I don't. I believe we put a article in our Discord once upon a time pertaining to that call-in. And then if I remember correctly, the conclusion in the article actually said it was not as good to wash the chicken because, well, bacteria likes moist environments. As soon as you put water on it, they're gonna be like, hey, thanks. Thanks for that. So it's almost like doing opposite. Unless, obviously, you're like very sus about where your chicken came from in the first place. So then, like, why would you buy it, right? Greek! Missed last weekend entirely because of your side hustle. Wait, what's the side hustle? I don't know if I knew about this. Oh, got like a little extra piece of meat there. Astrid, did you guys hear her? I'll give it to her. That was too cute. Here. Good girl. That's chicken. Yeah, you always cook off the bacteria too. That's what the article said as well, I think. Yeah, I wonder. Okay, so your side gig is car detailing. I didn't know that. Greek, that's really cool. I'm sure that's a good business in Vancouver. Have you been watching the DDE guys at Gumball? Let me in, chicken. And like, I'm not putting a ton of pressure on my knife when I'm making these cuts either, if you guys were wondering. They really didn't bleed these guys out. Yuck. So now we just twist it around so we can get that separated. Perfect. Done with that one. And we literally have one left. So that's the thin side, so we'll butterfly this. Your grandparents washed off the deli meat sometimes? I wonder why that. Do you put your work in Discord? I don't think you did, Greek. But go for it, for sure. Oh, you deleted all the pics, dang. Okay, this feels weird here. There's like a little bit of like the feathery skin left over, so I'm gonna pick that off because I don't want to cook that. Yuck. I do not like that. World's dirtiest Mercedes SUV, also the world's dirtiest Tesla Model S. The people that you did the work for last weekend. Gross. Why don't they care about their car? Call them out, Greek. But you're like, hey, I guess if you weren't a dirty human, then I wouldn't get business, so thanks. Thanks a lot. This bone is like a weird shape. It's like curved almost. Oh, the slime on the deli meats you're saying, Lady Virgo. Yeah, just wash it off. Well, that's like the time to wash a thing, for sure. If you're like unsure about the quality of your meats, then go for it. Otherwise, if it's like fresh from the store, you're okay. Should be okay, at least. So I think I'll stuff these on the cutting board since we have a nice big surface to work on. That'll just be the easiest. Okay, so that's the flat side. Butterfly open this side. Awesome. So we are done with butchery then. Get these all ready to stuff, I think. Hey, thanks. I will check it out after stream or whenever I get a moment here, White Tiger. Your monitor cleaning derp. Can open this one up a bit more. There we go. That didn't take long. A disaster of a Mini Cooper, but that was a different thing. Oh my goodness, these people. Reno, old girl can't handle her booze anymore. Who? Who is this? Okay. Just going to go sanitize this, wash my hands. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm literally washing my hands right meow. And that, yeah, happy Pride Month, guys. Not that it needs to be said. You guys know I support anyone no matter what. But we're thinking of all of you this month in particular. Hi, Pup Pup. Okay, we are washed up. I think I might even take a little bathroom break here. A quick little bathroom break before we get back into the chicken. Hold tight. Okay, I'm back. Let's stuff some chimkins. Scaramouche. Yeah, unless it's that case. I wished a happy Pride Week. Yeah, we did, White Dove. And it's okay, Greek. You're the best. Okay, I'm just gonna pack up these this little bag of bones and put it away. And we'll get into these. That's true, Bonk, actually. That's physical. Let's get physical. Physical. Okay, so we're gonna scoop our mixture. And the feta should have really helped to cool all this off, which it did. Now it doesn't feel warm or cold, so it's just like lukewarm, and that's okay. It should not feel warm to the touch at all. Let's just say that. And so we cooked onion and thyme with garlic, herb butter. Added a big pack of spinach, cooked that down, chopped it up, crumbled feta in. This is where we're at. We're gonna try and divide this into all of the chicken legs. Start with like a scoop like that, which is quite large. We're still gonna season the chicken legs on the outside, not on the inside. So we season the filling. They're looking good, hey Dust? Thank you. How's your Vampire Survivors going, by the way? Have you gotten any farther? The asparagus, I was just thinking like a easy oven roast. It's like one of my favorite ways. Okay, this all looks like an even amount. Just kind of form it now with our hands first. Press it into where we want it to sit. It stayed together really good too, so I'm not too worried about it cooking out. Hi FCB, how is your week going? And happy Friday, friend. I'm like pushing it right up to that knuckle bone there on the drumstick. "29 minutes, 30 seconds? That's so close!" Did you like smash the controller? Oh my god, Dust. Ah. Did Samo give you any of his pro tips? Hi, Maggie Otter. Yeah, I think these are gonna be nummy. Grill the asparagus. I wasn't planning on like lighting the grill today. Otherwise, that would be my option though. That's basically the only two ways I cook asparagus. I don't typically like blanch them. The last minute in Vampire Survivors is tough, Bonk. Not only can it be tough, it just straight up is. Okay. Wow, my hands didn't even get that dirty, so I'll just keep going here and just take some of the spinach off. Going to be a wet one, FCB. Tropical storm tomorrow, expecting up to 10 inches of rain. Okay, stay safe and definitely keep us updated, all right? Trev, just finished planting the last of your veg in the garden. Finally started this year. You got 12 crops going. Please feel free to post updates on that in our Discord. We have a gardening section, and I'm living vicariously through all of you. So thank you. And yeah, Maggie, I guess we're doing like kind of Mediterranean today and tomorrow, because tomorrow is a full Greek plate going down with souvlaki. So this, you just like push that together. It actually does close at that front part, so that is good. And then this skin, wrap that under that way. I'm gonna come down like this side to where this little seam is. Okay, that actually turned out really good. We just like made a little chicken wrap, and because of all this skin, when we sear it, it should like seal it up. Look at that. What? That actually turned out better than I thought. And so then we'll just place those back on the board like that. A little delicious package. So there's no stuffing up here. Most of it all down here. So my hope was like to cook this whole and then be able to give a little slice off so you can see the middle. Yeah, maybe a bit more Middle Eastern just because of the halloumi. That's about all the sealing I'm gonna do, Bonk. I guess we'll find out how it goes. One nice thing about feta though is it doesn't melt the same way as like some other cheeses do where they just like melt out of whatever you put them in. Feta's a bit more like dense and dry. So I don't foreseeing this like really cooking out too much. These would definitely be delicious, like cooked over charcoal. Like what? That's like a stuffed chicken surprise. The feta kind of just, yeah, like relaxes, right? And then goat cheese would cook out more. There's more moisture in goat cheese, so it definitely would be more messy if we went that route. So this one gets flapped over that way. And then we come back across the other way with the rest of this. And yeah, you guys might think it's like weird that I'm like playing kind of with the chicken skin like this. But I've worked with a lot of chicken skin in restaurants. Try frying. What was the amounts that we fried for the pub? Pretty sure we fried like 50-pound cases of just chicken skins. And then they were seasoned with Frank's powder. FCB, thank you, friend. Donating, contributing 1,000 bits to our TwitchCon 2022 fund. Now setting us up to 69%. Nice. Ekova coming in. Are you a man? I don't know. Does it look like it? Grow the F up. Or get out of here. I'm about done with this ish on Twitch. That's all I gotta say about that. Thank you. Good day. I'm over it. I'm the prettiest man that ever was. Guys, you don't have to be mean back to him. That's not what we're about. Bye. Oh, it's okay, Dust. I need to like let these people know that they're like not the best human beings out there. Maybe that'll change things. Probably not, but hey, it's worth a try. I can't just like always sit back and just like take those comments from people. Yeah, I'm the prettiest. Is this a challenge, Zavarize? Sam comes out.
Probably just a troglodyte that's living in a basement.
Oh no! He said it was a troglodyte. Oh no. You made Sam get up for that one even. Astra's even mad. Did you guys hear the moo? She's over it. Thanks, girl. Thanks for sticking up for me. Oh my goodness. Any tips on doing a roast? Are you doing like a beef roast, Avarize? A couple different roasties out there for options. Okay, that's it. Stuffed chimkin legs. The only one that I'm like not the happiest with is this one, but there's so much like fat under the skin there that I want to keep it.
I don't want to be mean, but kind of an asshole.
Yeah. Can you please... What do I want here? I think just a Lloyd pan, please. Just a Lloyd pan. And
okay?
times 2.
Times 2 Lloyd pans?
So yes, beef roast. What is the cut as well? I will ask first before I give you any options. Thank you. And there's a little bit of filling left over.
Anything else?
No, I'm good now, thank you. And did I say Greek is heading out? Okay, Greek, maybe we'll see you tomorrow. If not, have a good weekend. Love you. Don't work too hard either. Yeah, the moo. I'm glad you guys heard the moo. She's like over it. I thought I was over it. She's like, I'm done. And then, hi Pang. Heard of stuffing turkeys and chickens, but doing a leg is new to me, as it is to me as well. So welcome, and thank you for the soda. Probably tomorrow. Okay, Greek. We will look forward to seeing you then. I'm just putting the chickens right now, guys, just in a container. I might roast them in this pan later, which is why I chose it, but I just need to get this board out of the way now. A top sirloin roast. And then you said you're doing it on a pellet grill? I like to do my roast really low and slow, like 275 Fahrenheit. And then it will definitely take like a few hours, probably at least 3, 4, depending on the size of it as well. And then I like to do always like an herb garlic mustard rub on the outside to make this amazing crust. Just gonna wash my chicken hands. And then what we will do is season all of these with salt and pepper now.
She's lathering.
Lather it up.
Slathering, lathering.
Okay, those chickens ended up being easier than I thought it was gonna go, so there's that. Actually, awesome. What, being easier?
Yep.
Yeah, why are you moving my stuff? We got a Sammy stream takeover?
Where's the other pack?
Von Buki. My favorite stuffed meat is porchetta. Yeah, warm or cold, right? You can munch.
First time I ever had that happen.
It fell underneath. It's your rainy day project, Zavarize. And then you can always look up like a Traeger recipe. They have a lot of actually good ones on the site for the pellet grill. A soda. A soda. We got a peach honey. Cheers. We call it pop, I think, if there's like sugar in it. Bubba. But these ones are just like natural flavored, no sweet.
We call them Sonoders because of Yuki Tsunoda from Formula One.
Sonoda.
Because the broadcasters always say Sonoder instead of Sonoda.
It's the UK accent.
Hey, you say broadcasters.
Honda.
Yeah.
Yuki Sonoda in the Honda. What character? Sam, what is your favorite character in Vampire Survivors? Do you have a favorite?
Porta.
Porta?
Yeah. The lightning bro.
The Lightning Bro. Yeah, Michael Bublé. And then Torino's talking about Trulies. Is that also a soda water? We're gonna do our pepper right now too. Have just enough in here. And then it's okay to let these sit. We're gonna get into our potato stuff next. What, the dog?
The fan. Blowing the pepper.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah, it is. The first couple of grinds were just going off the thing.
That's why I was like, what the heck?
Why is the pepper coming out? Is it there?
You've made it the furthest with Poe. Okay, we need to refill it. We ran out.
That's garlic bro, right?
Oh, Truly's is a crappy alcoholic beverage, like White Claw. I've never had it. Torino just makes a bad sound, so then I do it. Bad. That's like the only pop, let's say, like sugary soda I drink is root beer or sarsaparilla, like Von Buki said. And sometimes at the markets here in the summer, they have people like making it from scratch. Uh-oh, I didn't center my thing while I poured this in. This could be bad. Are we watching the hockey up here? We're not. We're only watching because of our skip the dishes shifts get popping when it's a hockey game. And we drive through the area of Rogers Place all the time. So you get to see the shenanigans. But like, we don't really watch hockey anymore. I used to growing up when I was still playing sports and stuff. But like, Sam's not a big hockey guy. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever had a birch beer.
Birch beers are amazing.
Get that in Ontario, probably. There we go.
No, East Coast. Like Newfoundland.
Oh, because I know they do like a lot of birch syrup over there too. Okay, so those are seasoned, stuffed. All we got to do is sear them, and then we're gonna finish roasting them in the oven to cook through. We're just gonna put those to the side for right now though. They're gonna warm up as they sit out so they cook really evenly later. White tiger, thanks for that. Getting acupuncture in the back of my head, dragon style. The spikies. Spooky dragon. Amazing blood oak. That sounds nice. Yeah, we picked up some Jack Herer yesterday from the cannabis store. Quite tasty. Cannabis store. A mean pork and milk. I have never done that yet, and I totally should. I've never done a milk braised pork, and I've always wanted to. I don't even think I've ever eaten it.
Milk braised veal is amazing.
Or yeah, veal too. Yeah, me too, Torino. Can't watch it anymore. I blame being over hockeyed when I was younger. 100%. Over sported.
Back it up, please.
Pang, you lost interest when they expanded from 14 to 16 teams. That's fair too. And yeah, isn't that cool, Trev? Surprised to learn you can tap any tree for syrup. Like, that's literally what Sam's parents did in Ontario. Lots of maple syrup is made there. They're like, what if we just plant or tap the trees in our backyard? What would happen? Legitimate maple syrup has been made for years now.
Hey.
It's the best. Yeah, Trina, look it up. Milk braised pork. So now we're looking at our potato recipe. Lemony broiled potatoes with halloumi. I just called it potato halloumi gratin. They say browned on top, creamy on the bottom, bright with lemon. These broiled potatoes topped off with melty cheese combine the best of roast potatoes and gratin. The filling? Even Sam likes the filling, and we used half an onion. Yeah, that's just extra.
That's good.
We can maybe put a scoop of that under the veggies or something to melt and eat it with. That would be nice, actually. Can y'all do a stream making pork rinds, please? Just a full like deep fry stream. It actually takes 2 full days to make pork rinds. You first have to get the pork skin, dehydrate it, and then you can fry it so it goes puffs up. So multi-day stream then. We have olive oil rosemary crackers that filling would be good on too.
Spread
Hi Chase. The filling Bonk is saying.
Oh. We have neither of those currently.
Torino, you're not a curd poutine man?
What?
Why? Why not?
No. That's not poutine anymore.
Why not?
That's just cheese and gravy.
Okay, our list. Goat cheese stuffing, cool, check. Butcher chicken, stuffed chicken, check.
Some foods.
I'm killing you. Yeah, you're old enough to say you don't like it. That is fair. Squeaky cheese is delish. All cheese is good. Like, what did I see? A really funny tweet from a food person the other day. He's like, I can't believe how much dairy has a hold on the world. I'm like, there's never been a more true statement. Like, imagine if dairy just disappeared. Riots. We are going to start by slicing our potatoes
Like, are we
really
speaking
thin.
dairy as just cow then?
Yeah. Anything milk products, cheese, stuff like that.
Are we talking cow though? Only?
I don't know if he was
Like-
pertaining to that.
Would goat doesn't count as dairy, right? Like goat milk?
I don't think so. I don't know. Trev's 2 dream upgrades for the house, a wine cellar and a cheese cellar. And Chase has a question about the menu. Yes, please. Go ahead. We need 1 pound of potatoes sliced 1/8 of an inch thick. I think my mandolin can do that. Oh, me too, White Tiger. Like, I have to really watch how much cheese I have all the time. But I love it. Chase says, what happened to the rest of the chickens? Just cooking the legs. We butchered them. What did we use the chicken breast for? Oh, we did our sandwiches. Our caprese chicken sandwiches, we took the breast. And then we already have the broth from the carcasses made in the fridge. And then these are the legs that we used up. Thank you, Peng. Looked at your Instagram, Kate, and it's a shame that you ate all your artwork. That's so cute. Yeah, that's where our food prawn is. Poached pepper pears? What? With a dollop of ricotta? I'm very intrigued by this right now. Poached pepper pears. Okay. You must have missed it. That was like from a few weeks back now though, Chase. I think it was on a Friday we did those caprese chicken sandwiches. So our yellow fleshed potatoes. We're gonna be putting our gratin in here. You can also use like a cast iron braising pan though. Up to you. I'm just trying to maximize the amount of space in my oven coming up. So this pan that I'm using is shallower, so I'll be able to stack more. I think that's like a pound. I think we're doing more than that though. That should be good. Maka, hi, how are you? And yeah, all food pics to our Discord, please. Let's just give these potatoes a once over here. Poached pepper pears. I'm still intrigued by this, Von Boogie. So did you put like pepper in the poaching liquid? Or is a pepper pear a variety? So just take off anything that's not so nice, but we're gonna leave the skin on these as much as possible. Now the potato looks like a pear. What is happening? Almost at 2 hours, that's not bad. So that's all I had to take off of the potatoes. Okay. Yeah, write down the recipe. That'd be good too. Now we come over here. Our mandolin set. This is the little protector that slides back and forth. Cut-proof glove. I already have it set on the thinnest slicing setting possible. So that's all I'm gonna do. If you really wanted to test your knife skills though with this, you could. I'm just not taking the time because I know this is more consistent and efficient. This, I think, is from Amazon once upon a time flour. Called Intruder. Intruder cut-resistant glove. And I just wash it up afterwards with soap and water and let it dry off. It's like a rubbery sort of material. Rather than like the chainmail glove. Yeah, body armor, basically. 18% stainless steel. Yeah, intruder alert. And then because of this glove, like I don't often use this then, unless I'm very scared of what I'm slicing or getting near the end maybe. Okay, I think we're just gonna go across this way so it's like the widest area. I think that's actually perfect, 1/8 of an inch. Boom. Just keep them piled up like that as well. It'll help us when we go to layer up in the pan. Yeah, the chainmail ones are just weird, right? Like I would feel like it would get caught on something. And then obviously when you get towards the end, always put your fingertips up and the palm of your hand facing up. Just in case, because you never know. I don't cook at a restaurant anymore. The stream is like me cooking at a restaurant now. Yeah, I left the restaurant industry a couple years ago now, actually. That's crazy to say. But yeah, before that, I was cooking for over 10 years straight. Just needed a change. The industry, just, yeah, has some issues. You're a fraidy cat, Trev? That's allowed. These are some of the scariest tools in the kitchen. You do what is comfortable. Have I ever tested this glove to see if it works? Yeah, like it's got caught a couple times on the mandolin blade when I've pushed stuff through, and it works. It doesn't cut through. On the label though, it says it's not like puncture proof or to be used with serrated things. Cause well, it'll get caught, right? And you might have an accident. I might have prepped too many potatoes. I do this often. It's the Ukrainian in me. Oh, nice. So yeah, just copy paste that recipe, Von Buki. You can post it in our Discord in the recipe section. Just put a title on it, and then we can always go back and look for it. And then obviously if you have a photo, that'd be good too. Then we can see how it should turn out. Wow, sun really left us now. Yeah, I always cringe when you see chefs use mandolins without the glove or the cut guard. I always have both nearby. These are very juicy potatoes. Let's just say I would never use this thing without a guard. That's just asking for something bad to happen. Do I like any cooking shows? I don't watch cable TV anymore, so I don't even know what's out there. Last cooking show we watched was Next Level Chef, which was very well done. And also a fellow food and drink streamer was featured on that show. Although she does stream and mostly just chatting. I like Iron Chef, like the older ones. I really love Anthony Bourdain. Like that's probably my absolute top cooking or food related show. Because that's how I want my life to be. Yeah, Trisha is a birdie, exactly. What else? Any shows with Alton Brown in them? Love that guy. And like, I don't mind a Jamie Oliver show. Like I said, I just don't watch cable anymore. So I'm not on the up and up. Would recommend rinsing and washing this off right away. I've always found that if you let it sit, the veggies just dry on and it's really hard to get it off of there without like scratching up the plastic. That's even a scary one too, White Tiger. Yeah, like a box grater. Especially when you first buy it. Like, wow. Watch out. Just know that it doesn't care about you. Girl, Astra. Okay, now what? Do we just layer these in the pan? Flour. Cut yourself on everything cooking related. My children don't let you near sharp things anymore. Oh, man. Well, hey, you live and you learn, right? And Bubba Army says Pioneer Woman is a good one, too. I think we used one of her recipes last weekend, actually. We are going to oil this up first with olive oil. And I actually have a very secret ingredient that I'm using in these potatoes today because I'm sick like that. Basil chicken juice from when we roasted or cooked chicken one time. So it's like basil oil on top, basically. And then tasty chicken infused juices underneath. So we'll pour those into there. I think I'll pour the basil oil on the bottom of the pan though. And we'll rub that up. I'm just gonna give this a wipe where it got starchy. Because potato starch is evil. And it will stain our cutting board. Spatula. It's sharp. Hey, some metal spatulas can be really sharp on the edges. I've cut myself before. Don't ask how, but it's happened. Whoa, that sounds really nice, Von Buki. They don't make a very large amount of this stuff either. So ours might take a little bit longer to cook, I feel. I'm just gonna do it with some of the juices too, because that can't be bad. And I'm just going to take my hand, guys, and I'm going to rub this all over, even on the sides. Very Ina Garten right now. If you just had regular olive oil, that's fine too. What the heck, Kate? I always try and reuse all the tasty stuff that we end up with. If I think it'll be tasty in something else, I'm gonna put it in the fridge. If it dies after that, then whatever. We tried our best. Rinse that off. And now we shall start. Just gonna kind of even this back out in the bottom. So we start by shingling, they say. That's why we kept these all stacked up. This is what we're gonna do. Take your layers, spread them out like that. If you do it in a round pan, it's really nice to like follow the round circle instead of trying to do lines. You want to overlap just a little bit. I prefer extra virgin olive oil because that is the purest form of that for cooking. Regular olive oil in the store is a blend, and they also blend a lot of the pomace, like the pit, into it, which can make it taste really bitter. And these are just things that we learn in culinary school. They really do help you, guide you to be like the best cook. Kinda like Torino. Oh, thanks for that, dude. Extra virgin. Doot, doot. It's not enough fat, Trev. Don't worry, I'm putting more. Guys always make it seem like I don't know what I'm doing ever. Trust Kate. I am not your wife. Maybe we didn't prep too much. Okay, maybe I'll use these skinny ones then. So we're going skinny side here. I think we pour more of this each layer, or until it's gone. Okay, now I'll start with this stuff again. And another one. And then I think we'll season every 2 layers. So after we finish this layer, we'll do some salt and pepper in there. Yeah, Rachel Ray, I remember that. EVOO. I think she was like one of the people that coined that term. Way back when. It's like, what are you talking about, Rach? What are you saying right now? Yeah, that is true. Like, so many different things come from potatoes. And, like, it's always delicious. Really underrated one is, like, potatoes sliced like this and then layered on a pizza. Really good. Just stick that little guy down there. I'm loving the shape of this one, whatever it is. Looks like a heart. Heartato. Okay, salt and pep. We are using Yukon Gold, or yellow fleshed is the other word they're known as. Wow, that's looking really perfect, isn't it? And potatoes do take a fair amount of salt to season. Just keep in mind that we are putting halloumi cheese on top, which is a salty cheese, so careful you don't over season either. And thank you for that follow, friend. Welcome, Von Buki. Happy you found us. Let's keep going. Oh, I'll pour a little bit more of this again. Chicken juices? We'll just do that. Because I think we'll still need a little bit of steam inside of here to actually cook the potatoes through. So that's why I added liquid. This is the hardest part of the stream today. After this, we turn our oven on and get it heating up. Like I said, I think this is gonna take longer than what they said. And then we will prep our asparagus and cauliflower for roasting as well. Those usually only take about 10 minutes, maybe even less. We sear the chicken and cook that off. Let's do this small side starting actually over here. Oh, I guess I can just keep going. Boop. You should usually start yours off with some stock or milk on the bottom. Remember not doing that the first time? Got some crunchy taters. Yeah, right? Like for them to say only put olive oil on the bottom of the pan, I felt like that wasn't enough. And like, I don't think they put any dairy in this recipe, which I might put a little bit of milk down there too, Trev. Not lots so it goes watery, just enough to steam up, make that barrier, and then the starches will mix with it, thicken it up. I got high hopes for this at least. Come together pretty quickly though already. Wow. Could it be any more perfect? Just kind of go around the outer edge. It's a little bit lower down. Fill it in. Okay. Wiping my starchy hands. That looks good. Some more salt and peps. The chicken juices might be a touch salty too, so just remember that if you're using something like that. You can always add more salt later on, but we can't take it out once it's put in there. I'm gonna do a drizzle of olive oil over the top of this too. I don't think that we use nearly enough. Thanks, Maggie. Try and do a small drizzle, but it's hard to pour out of this can. Ugh. Told you. I guess I'll just pour down the side if that's what it wants to do. Why is this made like this still? I just have questions, guys. Like, why are these things still being made when they obviously don't work? Like, can we not just put a metal spout on the end here? Like a milk carton. That pushes in and out, or like a salt box even. Yeah, we need an oil decanter. Yeah, bring a liter at least, right? I don't think I'll ever get an oil decanter. We don't often have like glass things in kitchens. So I'm just gonna pour, actually I'll measure. Just measure in this cup. Do like 1/3 cup of milk. 3/4 of a cup of milk in here. Just like basically around the edges, because I don't want to put all the salt off that we just put on the top. Yeah, that should work good. And then it says next step from here. So really hot oven. If you have a broiler, that's the best option. I'm going to set mine at 500 Fahrenheit. And so this goes for about 10 minutes to start, it says, but I'll probably do about 15 in the oven. And then we pour a little bit of lemon juice over it. After that 15 minutes, we got to slice our halloumi still as well. And then that gets layered over it. And then you bake it with the halloumi the like other half of the way until it's cooked through and the halloumi is nice and like golden, bubbling. That's a good idea too, Torino. Like, I have some other plastic bottles, so I'm probably going to do that. Like, transfer into this little squeeze bottle. It's just cleaner. Okay, oven time. Get that baby started. And apparently we should cook this uncovered. So we're just gonna do that. So I'll wait for the oven to come up. I'm gonna put this milk away, as well as this container and other things we don't need. And then we're going to slice our halloumi next, just so it's ready to go, and we'll juice our lemons. We lucked out this morning. Halloumi, each pack, 30% off. Was like, heck yeah. I'm just gonna wipe up the board because there's a bunch of potato starch on there still. Started looking at artisanal olive oils this year. Yeah, very expensive, Trev. Just wait till you start looking at like some balsamic vinegars. I was really happy that we had the privilege of that class in culinary school, oil vinegar tasting class. And yeah, some of them that we tasted, it's like, I could never afford this, but wow. A gallon of garlic oil, Torino. You need like a spoonful of that every day. Yeah, like a dressing or times where you're using it as a garnish. Let's grab a cutting board for these. Sometimes they can be juicy. Juicy halloum. Who has had this cheese before? Just trying to see how I can get into here. Oh yeah! Yeah, we have that here at the Italian market. It's called the Italian Center Shop. You can order truffles. Literally, as soon as I open this package, the dog's head pops up. She's like, did I hear a cheese bag being opened? So you got both of these packs of halloumi for $9. It's like, that's almost the price of one sometimes in the store. Garlic confit on some crusty bread. Yeah, Trev. So this cheese, it's very like squeaky, the texture of it, a little bit salty. The flavor is slightly feta-esque, but it's not crumbly. And it's got a very nice creamy flavor as well. Grilled halloumi is amazing. We've done that before. And then you can also pan fry it, which we've done before. It's nice on salads, stuff like that. So let's cut like 1/4-inch thick slices. This is a good one. Like, it starts off creamy and then finishes a little bit salty and sweet. Country of origin, this was actually produced in Canada. But definitely like Mediterranean or Middle East. And then you can see it's got like this split in the middle because it's always folded together. Greece, maybe, Chase? Yeah, you guys will have to look it up. I got cheese hands right now, so I can't. I got cheese briny hands. From Cyprus. Thanks for that, Blood Oak. And thanks, Lil. We might have too much. That's okay. It's really good for munching. Got a cheese dog. Nice. I can't cut that one any thinner. It's a mix of local goat and sheep's milk. I gotta check the ingredient label now because I feel like this one is made from cow though. Guys, why do I feel like I want to put a foil on the potatoes to start them in the oven and then take them off, or take the foil off? I feel like the potatoes are just gonna cook better that way. Like, that's a very typical gratin way to do it. And yeah, it is quite rubbery, right? It's a squeaky cheese. That's what I always do too, Trev. So I'm gonna do that. It just feels right for that amount we have in there. Some lemon. How much lemon juice do we need? A 1/4 cup or 1 lemon plus the zest. Okay. Is this the best one to zest and juice? I think so, actually. We shall do that then, just into a small container. And then all the potato stuff is prepped. Because the zest is where all the lemony flavor is. So you don't want to skimp on that. Halloumi or halloumi, Greek, semi-hard unripened cheese, goat and sheep's milk, sometimes cow's milk. I put this in the recycling already. These are it just says pasteurized milk, so I'm gonna assume it is from a cow. So dang good though. Okay, so zest it up. Oh yeah, and the potatoes get finished, which I'll also put that into here, with a little bit of dried oregano. So that's where more of our little Greek flavoring is coming from. Man, this is gonna be good. And like, I always keep the veggies pretty simple if the starch and the protein has a lot of different flavorings going on. Mish, for years you thought halloumi was Finnish and you don't know why. That's actually really funny. No one tell her. It's totally from Finland. I actually did not think that halloumi was Greek, so I learned something today. I totally thought it was more Middle Eastern. Oh no! When you try and scoop the seeds out, but then they just fall right in. Here we go. If you have a cut on your hand, you will find out right now. Feta is fetish. For some. For some folks. Okay. Lemon juice, check. Bake at 500. Asparagus, cauliflower next. Just keep rolling right along. These will go onto just a baking sheet can. I brought the cauliflower over because I felt like it had to be cooked, but I might save it for tomorrow. Just wanted to see how much asparagus we ended up with. Some of these are thick boys. So to tell where you should cut your asparagus, we're gonna hold it in the center of the spear and on the one end. We're gonna snap it. Usually it snaps into like 1 to 2 inch size lengths. And then from here, we know that we cut the asparagus around that part. This part, it is usable. It's very woody though and like stringy. So it does take a bit of work to use it afterwards, up to you. I've blended it before into like a cream of asparagus soup or something like that, but then you really have to work to strain out all of those fibers after. Or you can just save it for like a veggie stock. Maybe we'll do that. I'll put it in the bag with the chicken bones. Now we're thinking. Because it is good in veggie stock. I've done that a lot. At a previous restaurant I was at. Had so many asparagus spears in the summer. Yeah, to the veg stock. Asparagus is good in potato salad, Mish? Yeah, I could see that. Like cut into little rounds. These ones actually feel really nice. They might be thicker, but they feel really tender. Oh, and Doggo loves it too, so she gets a spear. That's right. Fancy asparagus dog. I'll cut off these little bit of the ends on the thicker one for her. That's asparagus. You like that. Catches it in her mouth, lets it drop out right away. She's like, what is this? It's good. It's not good today. Cooker dog's broken. Albert stole a radish today. Didn't know what to do with it. Zoomed around the garden with it in his mouth. Cute. There you go, girl. Okay. That's for our veg stock. I'll just put it in a bowl right now. I know Poshers, she used to love like the radishes at the beginning of the season. But obviously as they got spicier, she just would like mince it up for you. She's like, I have this product now. Like, wow, thanks. Oh no, Dust! Ban 29-24. I don't know, you gotta talk to Samo. He knows all the tricks, it seems. Yeah, there wouldn't be enough asparagus. Plus roasted cauliflower is delish. So first things first, I'm gonna just move this over for now. So we're gonna dress it up all together. We're gonna take our knife and like angle it a bit and cut around the bottom to take this core out. Don't go down all the way either. Just to like there. All of those should come off, and then should be able to like twist this. twist that out. Peel the rest of the leaves out. They really kept that stem inside this one. Sheesh. Usually I make that effortless. This one's making us work. There. And the rest of this is all usable. You can just split it in half if you want, but I don't think I can. This is just a strong cauliflower. And then from here, got my paring knife in front of me. I actually haven't dust. You can tell I'm such a pizza snob because I've never eaten cauliflower crust pizza. If I'm gonna eat pizza, I'm just gonna eat the pizzas. That's what my thought was. It's like, that literally can't be what a pizza crust is. Yeah, I just imagine it like falling apart. There's more cheese than cauliflower anyway, so it's not even like that good for you. What about cauliflower? Oh, she did eat the asparagus. Just took a bit. I know you like that one. Maybe I'll cut this in half one more. There we go. It's always easier if it's like one small line. Doing lines of cauliflower. And then we just cut these to around the same size so that they roast in like a 10-minute period. She loves it. I'm gonna give her the bottom of this stem actually too. I'm ready, Bonk. We're ready for the cauliflower dust. Just scoop it up and give it to Pupper. She vacuums it up, no problem. Gixtery, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. Oven is almost ready, it looks like. Since we're gonna foil the potatoes, oh, there's one that's not so nice. Maybe I'm just gonna turn it down a touch. I don't think we need it cranked to 500 then. And the light just went off. Hello, Gixtery. Is it actually your GF? Hello! How are you? Usually watch from his screen, but you're trying out a new headset. So cool. I'm honored. Okay, it might be a little loud. I'm tearing foil for the potato gratin. Watch your ear holes. It's always fun when the like significant other comes in from one of my viewers. It's like, hello there, human. That your human usually watches me. I'm a cooker human. Hello, I am cooker human Kate. Nice to meet you, internet friend. So let's set 15-minute timer on those babies. I'll just grab my watch. She is at 24 degrees out now, and I can tell because it is getting hot in here. Almost have enough, I think. I'm gonna leave this to the side. I would like to keep this all on just one sheet pan for us. It's a game of oven Tetris a bit today. Astra, are you still here? I gotta throw it farther? Throw the cauliflower. I missed. I hit the wall. Shh, no one has to know. We'll do oil, salt, and pepper on all of this. Just gonna de-dust my knives right now. De-cauliflower dust them before that gets stuck on, and then we'll do the board right after. And I'm not gonna line a sheet pan to roast the veggies. I find that if you use enough olive oil, they don't stick. She's trying to adjust the new sound levels on the headset. I'll just keep chatting then. What if we do it this way? And then just really important when you're roasting vegetables that you don't pile them up too much, because then they're just gonna steam. They're not really gonna roast. Ooh, just noticed that I passed over this part of the cauliflower. Some not so nice colors. Just trim that off right into the compost. It's not a gaming headset bonk, more like a voice chat one. For like what, Zoom meetings and stuff like that. Astra girl, you didn't want that piece? Cooker dog's broken, guys. I don't know what's wrong with her. She's not the usual cooker dog. But it's better if I put it in there. We'll eat anything out of the cup that I put inside of there. R.I.P. Yeah. She's got like a little limp on one of her paws, but we can't figure it out. This should work okay. Might toss the asparagus around like once while it's roasting. That's about it. And actually, I think I want to do it so that all of the ends are on the outside, because that'll cook quicker. And they're thicker. Thicker, so it's gonna cook quicker. Okay. But the same headset you have doesn't work with her computer phone jacks. USB only. Guys, ask Dust Pirate about his new blender. Just reminded me about it when you said USB bonk. Oh my goodness. Okay, the olive oil pour again. Do your best. Oh, you made a smoothie? Yes. In here, you're saying, Mish? Oh, paint the walls with the smoothie, you're probably saying to Dust. It plugs in with USB though, the blender. So we're like trying to figure out where you'll plug it in. Uses the computer. Yeah, did you paint the walls purple? With your berry smoothie? You finished it, girl? Good work. You okay? She's like, yeah, I'm pretty good. Keep these snacks coming. I know, right, Bonk? It's like, what? USB blender. Oh my goodness, Mish. That's a quick way to paint the walls green. Spinach soup. That's why you never walk away from the blender. I think the cauliflower is more important to spread out than the asparagus. Okay. I'm just gonna go rinse my hands now. I got oiled up. Don't all phone charger blocks all work with USB nowadays? Yeah. Yeah, like you can use a portable charger maybe. What's wrong with that piece? Oh, girl. It's a toy? Oh, shoot. Pecking up the cauliflower. Get it. Get it. Peck it up. Did you get it? What's happening? Okay, come on. Okay, salt and peps. Oh, the portable power block. Hey. Yes. Yeah, Blood Oak, I understand now. I think you're right. I'm gonna toss the asparagus just because there's like 2 layers of it. Maybe I'll just use tongs though. Use your phone charger, there you go. Just because like, I start to dust, like what is it gonna do to the USB on your computer though over time? Just don't know if it's like too much power to put through that. Toss. Roasted veggies are life. Yeah. Okay. So those will take about 10 minutes-ish, maybe 12. Got quite a bit on that pan. And that's at a temperature setting of 475 degrees Fahrenheit. So we might look out with a little bit of caramelization too. Okay, now we're gonna start searing the chicken, I think. We got 5 minutes on the timer. Done with that and that. We got our halloumi here. Salt and pepper done with. Wipe the front of that. Torino. Wow, have times changed. You're doing great, Blood Oak. Why, are you feeling a little bit down today, dude? What's going on? Okay, remember we saved our frying pan from earlier? When we were making the filling for the chicken? We're just gonna reuse that, I think. Have really made, like, barely any dishes prepping this stuff today. should be good. We'll add some grapeseed oil to this. I don't think there's anything too like sugary on there. And then I have all the chicken stuffed and actually seasoned already in this roasting pan. And then we're gonna finish roasting it inside of this pan again. So I'll just put it back into here. Thinking about 2 legs in here at a time. Go up to like 330 degrees Fahrenheit. You're doing good today? Exciting things in the future? Okay, cool. Good. Glad to hear it. Torino. You guys are hilarious together. But still so polite. I'll kindly pass on that. Thank you, though, for the offer. You never know when you might need one. I don't think we'll need any more salt and pepper. Just organizing my little area over here now. I kept the juicer for our souvlaki marinade, but don't need the zester. Definitely need the garlic over here for that still. Same with the lemon. Okay, it looks like it's almost hot and ready. I just need to even out this surface. Hot and ready. Kate's chicken pan. That'll do. So it's smoking. They're gonna put these in like seasoned side down, I'll say. To start, wherever you put them, you're not gonna move it. Make sure you put it in the proper spot. And yes, it's gonna splash like crazy. A whale? Oh my gosh, ouch! Put my grill fleece on for this. I'm terrified right now. Don't even lift it. Don't even touch it. Yeah, Blood Oak died. Slapped with a whale, that's it. That's the end of it. "44 seconds on our potato timer. And so this, we're just searing the chicken. We're not like cooking it fully through. That one was ready. Now that should seal up the other side. And yeah, don't worry if the color is a little bit uneven. We'll get the rest of the even color from the roast in the oven. That one worked okay. Chicken skin is just crazy. Okay, timer is going off. on our potatoes. So I'm just gonna peek over here. Now we're cooking, chat. Is it bubbling? It's bubbling. I'm gonna let it go a bit more. 5 more minutes and then I'll take that off and we'll put our lemon juice and cheese on it. It's just bubbling around the edges. Chicken skin does love to stick as well. I want to get that part sealed up a bit better over here. Wow, this one is really nice. The color. And then what if we like stand it up to seal that side? I just don't want to cook like any of the feta out though. It did kind of seal up. Well, that worked. Okay. Can I just go like this then? Pretty much. Seal it up. Seal it up. This looks complicated, but tasty for a Friday. Really, you think it's a bit complicated? I mean, like, these are just cooking processes that would, like, typically be done at home. Like, searing's not too hard. You do that for a lot of different recipes. Just, like, lost all the heat on my induction. Whoa. Every day is tasting. Oh yeah, the stuffing of the chicken. I actually felt like it went easier than a chicken breast to stuff, but that was just me personally. Whoa. Hey, thanks, magical Irish wizard. Ouch! Oh my god. Death to streamer. Thanks for gifting this up to Chase 1963 for 8 months in a row. That was a for sure burn. Ow. This one's like shrinking. Oh no. That's what she said. Haha. I'm trying to be careful. I'm sorry. Usually it's not that dangerous in here. Oh no, this one totally just like flung open. You heard that earth sound? I don't often get to or say that one. Oh man. Okay, after these next two, we'll deal with potatoes, then we'll carry on, and then things are just gonna like slowly go into the oven. And maybe we'll chop a bit of basil for garnish. I have some balsamic glaze to drizzle over the chicken, I was thinking. This is a sparkling water, and it's peach and honey. It's really yummy. No sugar in it though. Just like super refreshing on a really hot day. Whoa. You see that? The chicken like lifted up. It was like boom. scary things are happening over here. Seriously. That's why Astra's not in here for sure. She's watching from afar. Okay, I think this other one's good. Yeah, really nice color. So is that one. I might do a bit on this one side actually. Perfect. Okay, I said we're taking a quick little break from that. Look how smoky that is. I'm gonna take the pan off just while we're waiting. Also see how much splatter you get around the induction. Whoa. Nom. I'm gonna hold on to this foil. Put it back there for now. So that's how those are turning out. I would say that's bubbling perfectly. And then grabbing a thermometer to poke through and like see how crunchy they are still. Oh yeah, perfect. They're for sure like 80% cooked already. So then we'll add this. Now that it's gonna get uncovered in the oven to finish cooking, all the liquids are gonna start to reduce as well. This is 1 lemon zested and juiced though. And I think this is just gonna make the entire dish. Potatoes! And then it gets even better. You lay your halloumi chunks. This is nuts. This is like a vegetarian meal in itself right here. I would go for it. I think it's gonna be insane dust. Turn these last two. Really pack it in here. Cheese, cheese, if you please. Crack it in half. Boom. Okay. Back into the oven. That's on the bottom rack. Okay, bring in the chicken over. I'm just gonna say 10 minutes for that. Keep my eye on it. Turn this baby back on. I was at a 330 Fahrenheit temp. I'm gonna keep my thermometer here just so that we can check the chicken when it's close to being done cooking. We got 2 more chickens to sear off. And then I might actually, we'll make our little chicken pan jus in this pan. After we're done searing, I'll go get a couple scoops of the broth out. Yeah. Tasty things are happening. That really hurt though. Look it. That's from the chicken. So that's why, like, chefs, all of these scars and marks on my arm, that's all from like oil splatters, mostly from deep fryer though. So mean. Almost there. And then when our chicken goes in, so will our veggies. And then I think all of that stuff will take about 15 minutes to finish. And I'm okay if the potatoes come out early and are finished. I know this oven doesn't love to get like overloaded. Next one. There we go. Gonna wash my chicken hands. Stand back, honestly. I'm not even going close. Streamer danger. Yeah, that stuff's good. Here's our glaze for a little garnish. Oh, the cheese is already browning and melting. Astra, how are you? Hi, Papa. Oh, man. We're almost there. Tasty things are happening. I'm happy with how long this took us, too. Like, we are just under the 3-hour mark still. We've done some fun processes today, I would say. I'm gonna turn this up again. Hello, induction. Hi, Scoops. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by today. Hi, Shiggity, too. How have you been? I gotta remember to not stand close to this. It'll be the end of me. I smell it. Doing some Friday working. How's the day? So far, so good. Yeah, beautiful weather here. Food is cooking right along, and I'm happy with it all. Wow, that's like chicken chicharron. Like, seriously nice. This is something that, like, if you got from a restaurant, easily 40 bucks for the plate. It does say goat cheese in the menu command, but we switched it to feta because we love miche. Hello, hello, striving for sustainability. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We are currently searing our stuffed chickens. And yeah, welcome everyone from your community. Hope you're doing all right. And if you enjoy cooking, definitely give us a follow. What'd you guys get up to today? Yeah, we're striving for chicken. I love it. Isn't it hot out today? Were you working outside? You're crazy. I'm gonna do this other side of the leg. Does that work? I think it'll work. Maybe? Gotta like use my angles on the pan. Building a geodesic greenhouse? We really have to come over and visit. I need to see all this magic that's happening over there. Okay, stay. Stay there for a sec. I think it's still gonna fall though. That's alright, it's done anyways. That is so cool. Well, I'm glad you had a good stream. Yeah, we're getting into the chicken today. I tried a new thing. I took the thigh bone out of the chicken leg, and then we put our feta and spinach stuffing in there, and then sealed it back up. Yeah, like 15 minutes out of the city, that's nothing. Okay, off. This is what we got now. 6 chicken legs, seared up. I'm gonna pop them in the oven. I just gotta put a rack in. Oh my goodness, the halloumi. Oh. Yeah, I've never done anything like these before, but I did link a really nice recipe for stuffed chicken thighs only. That's very similar to what we did today. So check it out if you are into that sort of stuff. And it looks like I gotta wipe my cameras down. That's the thing about searing chicken. It splashes everywhere. Okay, you gotta get the kiddos. Sounds good. Thanks for bringing your peeps over here. And hello everyone from your community. Get rid of this hot pan for now. Or wait, actually, scratch that. I'll go grab our stock pot and we'll get a little bit of stock out and we'll make a little pan jus for our plate. I did want to show you guys the potatoes though, because I think they're almost done. Look it. Look at them. They're browning nicely, so I'm just gonna swivel this. Keep her going. Keep that baby cranked up. Okay, I'll be right back. Just gonna bring some chicken stock and we'll make a little sauce. I return with large pot of chimkin stock. Whew. Are we in a commercial kitchen? Getting there. It's not even my house. It's actually my brother's house. And it's going to be torn down next year, actually. They're just waiting for permits. Oh, this stock. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we are slowly collecting a bunch of restaurant equipment because we're building a mobile stream kitchen. So that's what all of our goals are for, or a lot of our goals. And then we'll be building it with the stream so that everyone can see the whole way through. Give some broth to the broth dog. Whoa, I thought it was gonna be like gelatinous, but it's not. Not fully, at least. Two ladles like that. This was actually a chicken beef broth that we made. That's why it looks like so creamy. Oh, actually, this might be absolutely terrifying. I'll show you what to do after. Astra. Done with that now. Come back over. So not really recommended just like pouring cold stock into this hot pan with oil. We'll have to watch it as it comes back up to temp. That's all. Otherwise you could get like a explosion, a volcano of stock. Do I take the fat or do I take out the fat on the stock? It depends. Like that stuff looks really nice and white, so I might save it to like cook with. But sometimes, yeah, I just scoop it out and then put it in the compost, that's it. But a lot of times I do like to keep like usually about 2 cups of each fat in the fridge. Duck, beef, pork, chicken, they're all good for you. Girl. Girl. That's what you need. Okay, so we'll turn this on, but I want to, for sure, just make sure that I have like a whisk in here to start. We got 4 minutes on this. And then we'll start it reducing. We got it deglaze a little bit off of the bottom still. Look at how clear it is. Astra, your dragon just fell asleep on your head? That's amazing. Dragon head. Pro tech. Maybe this broth will help her joint. Do you think she like pulled a ligament or something? She's been limping around a bit. Not like her. And then actually while I'm waiting, I'm gonna grab my cloth because we're done with the really like oily fat splatter part of the stream. It's just everywhere. Is that good, girl? That was good, pepper pup. Nice. Yay. It's simmering. That didn't take long. And I think I'm just gonna tear some basil leaves over everything for a garnish with our balsamic glaze. And then this, okay, I don't have to be scared. This is just gonna reduce. And I'm not planning on it to be like really, really thick for a sauce. Just something in the bottom of the pan. Will kind of coat the veggies. It literally almost looks like there's just water in there, hey? Okay, looks like our potatoes are done. It actually looks amazing. Check these out. Halloumi gratin. I kept the foil, so my plan was just to like put the foil back over to hot hold it while we finished up the chicken and the veggies. And plus, we probably want this to cool off a bit anyways before we go to eat it. One, it makes it easier for cutting. Two, you won't burn your face off. And if you're curious, yeah, you want that to read like 200 Fahrenheit, you're good. I'm gonna temp the chicken now in the oven and just see where that's at next. And then maybe we can put our veggies in. Cooking quick too. Sweet. That's at like 1:30. Veggies in. 10 minutes. And then let's get ready for plating. We will pick some basils off of our nice plant. Been taking good care of it. Might actually just clip a bunch of the tops off right now. Good girl. Because that's what makes it keep growing longer even. Anyone else grow herbs inside for themselves? I just don't want it to bolt. That looks good. Nice, Scoots. And then Mish, you have parsley and dill in the greenhouse. Love it. Scoots doing basil, chives, oregano, parsley. And yeah, chives are like just a weed, right? They just keep coming back. So yeah, we'll use some of those, but the rest I'll just put into a small container for the fridge. Yeah, I miss growing chives. Because then, like, you never had to buy green onion in the summer if you had chives. This looks money. Okay, while we wait, I'm not scared of this reducing. Maybe I'll turn it down just a little bit though. I'm just gonna take another bathroom break. We're almost there. And then we'll munch. It's not too late, so we'll definitely marinate up our souvlaki stuff. Okay, I'm here. I is here. Let's give this a little swirl. What are we working with? Okay, I might have to just drop a small nub of cold butter in to finish. Smells really nice and chickeny. Cold butter is better. Who else has ever done that before? Mount their sauce with butter? It's a very French thing to do. It really helps to get the consistency right. Helps it coat the back of the spoon. Oh, sorry, girl. Sorry. What, are you a butter dog? Are you a butter dog? You've done it, Lily? Lil says it's awesome. Yeah, we're so close. So when the bubbles start to look like that, we're basically good. I'll just turn it down a lot. Do like a nub, a couple tablespoons worth. That might be enough, actually. And then we just swirl. We just swirl. See how it's going like more creamy, almost emulsifying? And I'm just gonna turn this off. Should be able to just hot hold that right there. If you see it's trying to split, definitely take it off of the heat. Like if you see the butter start to float on top, that's not good. Your sauce isn't gonna be the same. So that's called splitting the sauce, where you split the butter from the other stuff. But this looks okay. You want the butter knife? Is that what you want? Yeah, you can't eat it. Dairy dog. You're a dirty dog. Three plates for us. I'll tempt the chicken one more time, I think, here, since we're almost done. I'll even just take them out so you can have a peek together. That's how they're looking so far. I can smell the stuffing. I'm gonna go by the bone first, just because that's what takes the longest usually to cook through there. So that's reading 153 was the lowest. So I'll literally just leave these in. Yeah, because this one's a little bit lower. Okay, 5 more minutes and then they'll come out and rest as the veggies finish up. That was easy, guys. That did not take long to cook. Excuse me, girl. Thank you. Might as well give the veggies a little swivel. Whoo-wee. Okay, done with the thermometer. Grab some forks. Grab a spoon to drizzle the balsamic. Ugh, our sauce has sealed over, so I think it's okay. Do you see that? Skin on sauce, we're good. No, we gotta keep it. Keep her loose. Oh, that turned out good. Let's try it, actually. It might need a bit of salt. It's like such a light, buttery chicken flavor. For sure, add salt and that'll pull out more. That's gonna be insane. I mean, why not make a pan sauce if you're just waiting for everything else to finish up? I don't like just standing there watching things cook, because I feel like it always just takes longer. Clean up this doggo stuff. Okay, 2 more moments. And it's the moments we've been waiting for. I think this pan's just gonna keep it warm. So I'll get rid of the induction. Get her gone. Do one more wipe for sure. Hi, Wiku. Crystalline chicken legs, I love that. You can tell it's warming up. I'm a bit dewy. My cheeks are rosy. Summer is here. I know, we almost made it, Bonk. Yeah, heading off to work, Kate. I'm sorry, I tried. But yeah, don't work too hard today, okay, Bonk? Thanks for hanging out with us, chatting along. And hope you have a great rest of your night. I know we'll see you tomorrow. And thanks for bringing your GF over to meet us too. I love that. Bye, Bonk. Take care. Unplug this. I mean, hey, I am also working later today, so I feel ya. I think our skip shift is at 6. Holy, it's really hot there. 102F. That's way hotter than here. Way, way. So those are done. We're just gonna let them rest now while our veggies finish up. And those are also close. I'm just gonna give them a poke with my paring knife. Who knows? Maybe we're ready. We're ready. We did it. Now silencio. So we assign, or we get assigned certain shifts, Mish. Like we put in our availability and then they give you shifts, but we like literally only get 2 shifts a week. So 8:55 a.m. every morning, they put like a huge block of shifts available. And so we have to make sure at that time that we pick them. I'll show you the app. And so then we've actually decided that we're gonna work like later shifts so we can have the whole day to ourselves and like do other productive things regarding to stream and our food for friends. Yeah, like that's the app. So 6 to 10. But you can always put yourself as available and they like maybe will push shifts to you. And so then this is where the open shifts are. So no more left today. And then your shifts are put out 4 days in advance, let's say. So like today we picked the shifts for, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. And actually, yeah, we're doing 10 to 2 a.m. later tonight too, if it's like poppin'. And that's that. It's okay. Like I feel like they've capped it around $200 in 8 hours. We don't always do the full shift, Trev. Like we just usually end the shift early and go home when we're like, okay, I'm done for the day, right? But yeah, usually like cap $200 in 8 hours or so, it seems. But I will say, like, I talked to a dude who did it for 3 years now, and like all through COVID, he made like $3,000 a month, I think he said at that time. I was like, what? So it can pay, just not right now, I guess. Let's move this over. I did want to like cut one open. Yeah, see? Told you about the blood in the chicken. You poke it, and then if they don't bleed it enough, it just leaks out. 12 to 8, and yeah, then you go get a pancake breakfast at a greasy diner. I've never worked a night shift like that. We're going to work on cutting up our potato as well right now while our chicken keeps resting. Because this turned out insane. I don't even know what to say. I feel movement in my hair. Guess who's awake? I think I gotta take a photo of this entire pan in its glory. Oh. And I was like, why is my lighting in here a bit weird today? Because this was like totally turned the wrong way. There we go. Whoa. That's a greasy lens. let us cut this. Just gonna use my paring knife. And I was thinking just like down the middle would be the easiest. In between the cheeses. Cut through the potato skins. Some of them are coming along with us. Mmm. That's nummy. Is that too much potato? Like go in half? I was thinking of doing this big square. Hey. That will be nice slices, I think. And I did plan to have leftovers from this. If you're like, holy, we're only eating like half the pan. That's the plan, man. Just slide your knife along the edge. Crispy cheeses. Now, gonna get a spatula to scoop. Staff was amazing, but the management teams were awful people, so you left. As you should, man. I've always wanted to run a little grocery place. Me too. Yeah, like a little corner store. I think that would be so awesome. I need a skinnier spatula. I guess we're gonna go with the offset then. And yeah, Trev, too much potato, Kate. What the heck are you talking about? This has gotta go. We're running out of room. I don't know if I have to wake up the bear or if he is alive. So the first scoop is always the hardest. Go to the baking pan. I think now I'll switch to the bigger spatula because we lost some of the bitties down there. Just building my bro and Samo's plates. Yes, Dust! I'm actually so proud of you, like, just seeing Sam play that game a lot. I know how difficult it is. You would annihilate half of the pan? It's like not that thick of potatoes. Whoa, that was cool. I'm gonna show you the layers. Like, that looks good. Ah! Meh. Gravity. Meh. Good thing we took the photo first. We're wildin' over here. I think it's definitely a great idea, Trev, that we put the milk in there with the potatoes, because wow, this mixture looks really nice. It's like not soupy, not really falling apart. I don't know if I want a more perfect piece. Yeah, now we gotta eat it. I'm gonna go for this square for my photo. That's the only reason for the photo. Hopefully we can get it all in one go. Okay, that was pretty good. I'm gonna use my other spatula. Just slide it off. Oh, you know what? I forgot to tell you guys this, but this dish, the potato gratin, was described as like a saganaki that you can get in Greece. Has anyone ever had that before? Literally like fried cheese is what it is. Let's do our veggies next. I want to do the chicken last, just so it rests properly. I'm hoping we can cut it. Hi, Happy. How are you? This could feed a lot of people, Heat Ender. Yeah. I always make minimum 4 portions. But typically closer to like 6, because we love to eat some leftovers throughout the week. Pop those right beside. The plate's like full and we haven't even put any chicken on yet. I'm just gonna leave mine with asparagus first for the photo. And I'll munch on cauliflowers after. Try one out. Really good seasoning. That's where we're at so far. Yeah, this turned out really nice and it didn't even take us that long. That's what I'm all happy about. We will use the other side then. Since the one side has a smudge. I guess I can put the boys' chickens on their plates though. Holy. I'm gonna use this one for my photo. Don't forget about the pan juices that we made. And then I can take this out. Ready? Should be able to slice with just our chef's knife. And so we only stuffed it like up to here. So I was thinking I would cut it like somewhere around the center there. And hi, I am certain. Yes, it is delicious. Feta spinach stuffed chicken leg. Holy. I was like, wow, it looks really dark. Well, it's dark meat, it's not chicken breast. Wow, that turned out really good, guys. So the bottom is really dark on this one side, and then the rest that we wrapped around is all really nice and light. Awesome. I'm going to put that like that. Juices. And then all of the cheese and stuff didn't like cook out though. So I'm also very happy about that. Quick wipe of the hand. We'll sauce all these. Garnish them. Yeah, Dust is right. The juice is just literally pouring out, right? That's why we rest for as long as we do. Because that redistributes all that goodness. Yeah, it looks like a roulade with a drumstick. Exactly. And so I think first we'll do our pan sauce. Is it still saucing? Just enough. So we made the filling in this pan and we put it to the side, and then we seared all the chicken in this pan. I'm gonna pour it over the veggies. This I'm gonna pour down there though for my plate. Let it kind of fill out. So yeah, we reuse this pan like, what, 3 times to make all this deliciousness. Gonna tear a little bit of basil over on the guy's veggies. move. Helps just seal up all of the skin around the filling. Rendered out a lot of the fat underneath too. Wow. Seriously, wow. That's for you, Mish. Yeah, careful.
Yeah.
It's insane. Rando is so pumped too, my bro. He's like, it smells so good. I've been waiting.
Holy shit.
Yeah. 100%, that's a $40 plate, easily. I'm excited, Mish. When was the last time you requested, like the summer? The dessert for your dad? Still having rotator cuff problems? Oh, my dad has the same one, Mary. 80s and up to 90s, son. That's a nice day. Okay, our halloumi gratin. Or our lemony halloumi gratin, I should say. Mmm. Those are not too salty. The lemon is really nice, cutting through the richness of the like whole meal, I would say. The potatoes are perfect. Not crunchy, but also not just like soggy, falling apart. Was it a roast, Mish? Oh, I'm trying to remember now. Was it the whole duck? Was it? I think it was a whole duck for Denmark around like Christmas time. And then yeah, asparagus test. If you can bend it when you roast it, but it doesn't break or snap, that's the perfect cook.
That was one of the best chicken thighs you made me. That was really good.
That was one of the best chicken thighs I made Samo.
Your brother's gonna love that.
Mm-hmm. It's like French, Greek-esque.
Holy shit, it's only 3:47? You have 2 hours left?
Yeah.
You get a break?
Well, we still gotta do marinade. Oh, the bibimbap. That was so good too.
Oh, that was delicious.
Who else eats their asparagus like that? I've done that forever. Yeah, because there's no like gluten, there's no flour in this gratin. The layers of the potato, I find, like try to slide apart. That's the only thing though that's making it a bit difficult to eat. Asparagus, pea, coming right up, Dust. Mmm. Samo's laugh. Always. Oh. You need a piece of potato. Good girl. She loves lemon stuff, this dog. Okay, I think I need a couple more bites of potato. And then we will cut up some meats into cubes. Make a quick marinade in the blender for our souvlaki skewers tomorrow. And that's our stream. Complete. I was gonna say, guys, I don't have any menu requests up right now, so what the heck? The cheese, it definitely like re-hardens as it cools off, Dust. If you want it like really, really melty, which it's not gonna be as melty as like a matzo, you just have to eat it really warm. like fresh out of the oven, pan, etc. It's almost more like a stringy sort of cheese though, rather than melty. Okay, this is a big bite too. Do a half bite. Huh. Oak. I was gonna say, where's Laurence? Is she strumming? Just, what are you saving them for? You're crazy, dude. That might be one of my favorite plates I've ever made. Ever. She drowned? What? Is everyone okay? Whew. Okay, quick sip. And then got the onion, garlic, lemon. I think I got all this stuff other than the meat for the souvlaki. FCB, you gotta make a request too then. Something you've never seen before, something you had a lot as a kid, something that you just like to make at home for yourself. It literally can be anything. It could also be something that I have no idea what it is, because those are fun streams too, to learn all together. Okay, I'm going to grab the meats. I'll be right back. Astra, you coming? Hi, I is back. Randa says, very good plate, and he loves like how different it is with all the stuff on there. Like he's never had that sort of food before, and he really likes it. So good review, guys. And I feel so good after eating that. Like my eyes are closing. Food coma. So you got today on stream, you might have seen us pick this one up. Pork shoulder blade roast from Costco. 17 bucks for both of these. I think I'll just use this big one and we'll cube it up for our souvlaki skewers tomorrow. Got 2 flank steaks here. And I think I'm just gonna cube up both of those and have them cooked off. Because like I said, we like to munch on stuff throughout the week. So we will keep, actually maybe I'll just marinate everything in here. We'll just cube it all up, put the beef with the marinade here, a little bit of pork with the marinade there, and then tomorrow we skewer it up and cook it. Could not honestly be easier. Put this over here for now. Let us grab another big cutting board. Will it fit on this one? I guess I'll use the white one. And I've also never used flank steak for skewers before, but I thought it would work really nice for that cut of meat. And then we're just gonna use the scimitar to cut all this lovely stuff up. Time to smoke some pork, Trev. No dessert with this meal? Been a while since you saw one without. We do desserts on Saturdays, so tomorrow is tiramisu trifle. Tiramisu trifle jar. Because mascarpone was on sale. Those are so dang nice. So large. Okay. So I was thinking, because this also shrinks when we cook it, like 1.5 inch cubes. I think 1 inch is definitely too small. And then we can for sure trim off like really any parts that are too thin to cook. And I'm just gonna put that with the chicken bone bag. That can go into stock. Or actually, use this one right here. She says, Auntie, what the hell? What was that? Not letting that one fall now. Okay, so smooth this out, and then we can also see the meat grain, right? It's running this way. You can see all the lines. Yeah, these were huge. So we always get this pack from Costco for like, I think it was actually more expensive now, 120 bucks. We got these 2 and then 4 small ones. This is probably, yeah, around like 3 pounds. And so it starts kind of on an angle over here. So we will follow that, just like that. And then we'll cube it from there. All this fat is really tasty, so I don't usually get rid of that. The way it sears up over the charcoal. These pieces of meat are so good. Actually, a really nice flank. Like, look at that, how marbled it is. Typically, it's not like that. That's a happy cow. So this side, we'll kind of taper it. Okay, I think I'll just cube up this one. Then we'll do the other one. Start with the 2 shorter pieces. Yeah, that's right, Mary. You use flank for your jerky as well. And I've heard that's a really nice cut too. It's all good for cute pups. She's just like, heck yeah. White tiger's coming over right now. Okay, see you soon. I've never done flank with skewers before, so we're trying it out. We'll see how it goes. Go like up there since it tapers so thin. And then we'll cut the pork to the same size. And then these are gonna get cooked over the big green egg tomorrow. Flank is like just so dense feeling. Really interesting cut. Yeah, do not even ask for well done flank. Just trim that. That's like my fave. Okay, so I see a little bit of connective tissue actually underneath here. I'm just gonna get that out. Nice part about the scimitar having a pointy end as well. Smooth that. Actually, no, we will cut that off. Get it down. All right. Yeah, tell your garbage disposal to chew before swallowing. That is not happening over here. You can literally just hear her swallow it. Just. I did cut it really small though. Trying to make it last. If I kept it in one chunk, she would still probably just swallow it. Yeah, flank is good, like medium. It's almost a bit too chewy even when you do it like mid-rare. We've been on a kick for flank steak though for a bit now. At least a month, I would say. Seems like a prime from Costco. It's AAA. So in Canada, that is just one below the top grade of beef. Yeah, because you guys get USDA Prime. What is it here? I forget now. Below Prime for you guys is choice, yeah. I just can't remember. It's not coming to my head. Nice. So yeah, we'll chunk up all our meat, then we'll quickly make our marinade in the blender. So simple. Mix it all up and say see you tomorrow. Let's get into our pork now. So that actually made like the perfect amount, like I said. Take up about 2/3. Pork shoulder, we'll take up the 1/3. And now I want to ask Siri, just I have meat hands so I can't type. Hey Siri, what is the top grade of beef in Canada?
I don't have an answer for that.
Oh no. She cannot help us in this moment. We are prepping, Dusty, for our souvlaki. Souvlaki skewers going down. We be grilling tomorrow. Don't eat that. That's string, please. Thank you. Leave it. And then typically I don't. Hey, don't need that wrapped around inside of you. Typically I don't like clean up the pork shoulder at all when it looks as nice as this, the marbling. We'll just slice it across this way and then make the cubes from there. Yeah, Trev. Get a Wagyu before summer is over. What did they have today? Wagyu shabu shabu at the Costco? $5 off a pack, so it was like $40. How much meat was inside of there though, Sam? Oh, so 1 kilo, I guess. Hey Siri, then what are you good for?
I'm here to help. Get to know Siri at apple.com.
She's just here to help, Mary. Please. Yeah, just eat the shabu raw, right? Just turn it into carpaccio instead. Oh, fried capers on there. Okay. Man, this is marbled, which means it's gonna taste absolutely insane over the grill once that fat starts to crisp up. And we are keeping that entire fat cap on. You get some fatty bits and you get some meaty bits. If you don't like it, cook for yourself. Actually, it's kind of falling apart, so I'll just keep cutting it there. And now I can split that. The way that the marinade's gonna go throughout all of this, wow. That's insanely marbled. What are the cuts of beef in Canada? There's lots. Hey Siri, what are all the cuts of beef?
Here's what I found.
Yeah, she won't tell you. She'll just bring up the web page because it's too much talking. This is kind of falling off, so I'll just trim it. Got a Wagyu to a cottage cookout, Twitch Blackmore. Get to try it while splitting the cost with other people. That's a great idea, actually. Yeah, like see if you have friends or family that will split it with you. That's what we tried to do with the king crab legs. That's the best way to go about it. El Donaldo. Donaldo? El Donaldo. Thank you for the follow. I'm waiting for someone to come in and be like, I don't see any chicken or anything of your stream title. Usually that's what happens. Yeah, we ate it. We ate it up. There's only 2 left, girl. You better savor them. Oh, this one's really chunk. See? I told you. Also, thank you for that. I think we'll be friends. El Donado says, where's the chicken? Oh, you missed it.
Oh God.
A piece of pork dropped on my shoe, so I just pointed to it. The dog's like, yes, I got it. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick little cleanup of this butchery. Oh, wrong button. Butchery stuff. Stream starting soon. It's like, wait, what? And then we'll make our marinade. Then I get to have a little break before we go out. So now you're gonna get your blender out. That's the easiest way to make a marinade like this. Yeah, stream number 2 starting soon. Now that's commitment. Back to back. Our tasty chunks. Pork, beef. blender. What cuisine am I trained in? I am trained in all cuisines. I would say like the basis of culinary school is still French. And hello, Scrub Racing? Canada Prime, then AAA. Yeah, AA, then A. Right. And hi, Vune! How are you? I was hoping we'd see you again this week. So, hello. Boom. We'll put the rest of that onion in because we can. What else? I don't think I want to do lemon. I think I'm just going to do red wine vinegar. Vune, tomorrow you can come and has meat from grill. But right now we're just prepping it. Oh yeah, I have the absolute largest bottle of red wine vinegar. That's right. The largest that ever was. So, garlic, olive oil, a little bit of onion if you want. We'll do a couple things of basil, I think. Grab some oregano. My oregano is dried and my basil is fresh. Red wine vinegar. Okay, those are all the things we need. Move some of this over just so that we can cut up our onion really quick. I hecked up my chef's knife though. I hecked it up when I cut the chicken. Hey, you're back. Keep it up. Welcome. Yeah, I don't actually know if we've ever done the beef souvlaki before. I had that flank steak to use up. So I thought, what better way? And then we've been talking about like how when it gets warm here, we all start craving like Mediterranean style foods. Mediterranean, Mexican, and like Vietnamese. It doesn't really change, right? Like the marinade doesn't change at all. The flavor of the meat will a little bit. Let's do a good handful of garlic next. Just saying hello for a bit, Vune. Good. You're home in 2 weeks even? That's soon. And yeah, we got this like trash garlic. I'm literally picking through. We're gonna take it back because it's like mostly going moldy already, which is so weird. That went by so quick, Vune. I'm pumped. Just gonna trim off that clove. Keep you awake? You feel drained? Oh, I don't know if I can do that. I'm known as the chill streamer. Chill cooking stream. Yeah, the satisfying onion chopping. I'm sorry. Now our fresh basil leaves. Obviously, I'll pick the ones off that aren't so nice for garnish. And like basil is not traditional, but it's really nice inside of souvlaki if you have it fresh. Pop it in there, see how you feel. Okay, Vune, call the waifu. Oregano. Prepackaged garlic. Well, the first one we got was awesome. It lasted us about 3 months. And we only started using it because when we bought the whole heads from the store, they go bad in a week. Can't catch a break, Trev. Your friend streams in an hour, and she means a lot to you. Yeah, you can't let her down. It's true. Next one, we'll do our red wine vinegar. Boss man. Hey, Kate, did I miss anything? Nope, nothing at all. We're just starting it out. Stream number 2. A little bit more. The vinegar helps to break down the meat, make it more tender come tomorrow. That's why we let it sit overnight. Nice, Mish. Slap them with a bull shark. Wake up. And hello, Leah Luatra. We are making a souvlaki marinade right now for tomorrow's cooking stream on Twitch. We'll do some oil in there, bring it all together, and then we'll just finish with a little bit of salt and pepper. And that's it, guys. It's that simple. I'm gonna save the lemon for our Greek dressing tomorrow. Leah Lucra, thank you for that. Yeah, it's really yummy. If you want to check out the recipe, it's just the last one linked there. I've just made it so many times so I don't follow along anymore. I know what we need. But yeah, this is one that we make quite often in the summer. It's grilling season. Do 2 pinches of salt like that because it's quite a bit of meat. Souvlaki is pretty close to Russian shashlik, except you know there's red wine in the ladder. Oh, and the Russian one, like they use straight red wine. Ooh. I mean, hey, if you had it around, you could pop some in. Red wine is really nice in marinades. Is it a chimney? No, it's not. It's souvlaki. Are you trying to troll me right now, Trev? I will come over there. Yeah, it made you Google. Shashlik. Dish of skewered and grilled cubes of meat, similar to shish kebab. Cool. Now we know. And thanks for the follow, Leah. Welcome. Happy you found us. Put this over here. Sneak a peek from the side. And we literally just blend this until it is emulsified. Looks like one kind of smooth mixture. Pour it over the meat, mix it up. That's it. Goes in the fridge until tomorrow when we're ready to cook. My one recommendation, don't leave it more than 24 hours. Like this will probably be closer to like a 16-hour marinade, I'm gonna say. But don't go more than 24 because that's when the acid starts to do interesting stuff with the meat. Like really break it down and make it go soft. We don't want that. That's it. If you want, you can taste it. I have a spoon here. It should taste garlicky, a little bit sour, and herbaceous. Perfect. That might be one of the best ones I've made. Or for sure one of the better ones. Boom. I'm just gonna grab a spatula. We get all the goodness out. Even scrape out the lid, I think. Be surprised what gets caught up there. I'll put some gloves on to massage this stuff up. The onion really blended nice into there, and like I don't even taste it. Nice fresh onion. Man, it must be getting really hot out. I can just like feel the heat radiating in here. Yeah, it's 26 now. It's supposed to only be 24. I said it was probably gonna get up to 28 today was my guess. Souvlaki. Okay, a massage. Maybe we'll do the pork side first since there's not as much. Just make sure that it's all evenly coated. Now we get meat mixing sounds. Kind of tilt this so the marinade falls over to the beef. There we go. It looks so weird too. Like this marinade is like white, but it's so flavorful. And yeah, I don't like to make it too loose either. That way everything just soaks right into the meat. Push it down. Holy. And like if you want, you can always do a little mix around like at night before you go to bed, before the next day. Up to you. That's it, friends. Complete. All evenly coated. Pop the lid on. 16 hours. Okay, I am now looking for someone for us to go raid. If anyone has suggestions, I do take those as well. Kanara's making Swedish dishes. Who's Kill Cannon? Making some grilled cheese. Cosmic Hat's on. What's she making? Oh, we'll go raid Cosmic Hat 'cause she's having 4-year streamiversary. Wait, she's only been streaming for 4 years? I thought it was way longer than me. That is a-okay. Thanks, Flood City. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Duck sauce is good. Hi, Maya. What's duck sauce do? Wow. A WoW stream? I think we'll keep it food related. Yeah, a gamer. What? Follower or sub only chat? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, love you, Dust. Thanks for hanging out with us, and good job beating vampire survivors. You did it. Guys, thanks for everything today. We got just over halfway through our subby goal, so thank you for that. Lots of biddies towards our TwitchCon fund. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, cooking up a 2-course. Our Greek plate, including this souvlaki here, homemade pitas again, and then our tiramisu trifle jar. So that should be definitely a longer stream too. It's usually around 5 hours, I'm gonna say. Other than that, guys, I'm gonna go finish the rest of my plate, do a little cleanup here, and then we're off to do some skip the dishes. So hope you stay safe out there. Let us know if you need anything. You know where to find us. Discord, Twitch, any other social works too. Love y'all, and we'll see you tomorrow. Sam will say bye.
Bye.
Bye! Let's go see Cosmic Cat.